comprehensive catalog of crafts. I'm daft, I battle all like I don't have it all. Avant-garde, Battlestar Galactica, got rhymes per capita. I'm shining through the aperture, but I'm not gonna
figured out that Idris Elba was British.
Oh, that fucked me up. That fucked me up.
None of us no caps for ya. That's another genre. I'm the black bomber, track charmer, sack burner, distract burdens. If it ain't that urgent, nerd prince, word sentinel, invisible infidel, interstellar, hella clever endeavors, immeasurable with only heaven.
Music power.
Has the right to dream. There are endless possibilities stretched out before him.
You have to trust in your own power.
Whatever happens from now on, you stand firm and face your destiny without fear, but with courage.
What awaits him down the path, he will then have to choose.
No one's gonna give you a map. You've got to walk your own path.
The children leave their homes in search of this quest.
What is thy desire?
As they search, they are always asking questions. What's out there? What's waiting for me?
Why was I made? Who made me? And what did they make me for?
Are you gonna go up into space with your old man or not?
Maybe I'll never get over this.
I've lived my life following my dreams, and I don't have any regrets.
You're gonna just keep running away?
Just keep running away? I'm not running.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Believe in yourself and create your own destiny. Don't fear failure.
But yeah, let's continue.
Slice of Life Anime of the Year, Whack Ass Dress Up Darling, #1.
How is Dress Up Darling whack?
I honestly don't like
it. Is this a cosplayer who teases her boy or teases her boyfriend?
Yeah, that's just nothing but incel fuel.
Incel fuel?
Wow!
That
anime is so incel fuel. Let's be real on that.
Incel fuel? Really? Even though he probably fucks the girl at the end?
Probably. I didn't finish it.
I wouldn't say this is incel. I'll say this is anti-otaku stuff because, like, no, it's waifu. It's honestly a waifu anime. Let's all be real. This is made for like the character to attach to the viewer to attach itself to the main character, since the main character is like socially awkward and shit. But my theory still stands about anime.
Incel fuel.
Wow. So socially awkward people are incels. Wow. Dang. Go ahead, King.
No. That's not what I'm 100% saying.
Dang.
That's not what I'm 100% saying.
You hear that, socially awkward boys? You better man the fuck up.
Yeah. Hey. Whoa. Ew. Yeah. Pop me a perk and I go through her wallet. Met her drip like faucet. She let me do what I want cause I'm bossy. She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Cut a little beat, awesome, Jocelyn. We gon' get married like Nas and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nas and Khalees. Bombings on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' pay my motherfucking fee. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking feet. We gon' live amongst the elite. They came a long way from hanging in trees. My bitch hair long, look at her weave. All a nigga had to do was believe. Can I have some pussy, bitch, please? Can I have some time to myself, bitch, leave? Been going through some shit, can a nigga just grieve? Damn it, hoe, that's a new pet peeve. Thumb in her whole red bitch like sleep. Chain on my neck, got cocaine on my necklace. Been in LA too long, I'm reckless. Yo, ex-girlfriend on my checklist. I don't never know who the fuck I'm texting. Ew, stop hitting me up. Get off my dick, nigga, get off my nuts. Hop on my dick. gon' break up just like Nas and Khalees. Only's on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' pay my motherfucking fee. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking feet. We gon' live amongst the elite. They came a long way from hanging in trees. My bitch hair long, look at her wig. All I nigga had to do was believe. Can I have some pussy, bitch, please?
Can I get some pussy? I'm begging. All of my friends, some fellas. Shawty told me I'm the devil. Jagged is.
No damage, let's go. Take that.
Ignoring him and whatnot, and he's all like, "I lost a few pounds," and she looks at him. She looks up from her phone for like a second, and then looks back into her phone and doesn't really give a shit.
Wow, she doesn't or he doesn't?
Luna doesn't give a shit.
Wow, Luna, why she gotta be such a dog?
The fuck?
Best pun ever. Don't call her a bitch, call her a dog.
Damn it.
One lonely evening alone home, end up with carpal tunnel syndrome. It might seem
coming soon to.
You've just seen clout in action.
Why? Because fuck them, that's why.
Stupid faggot little cocksucker!
Hi. system. Activating combat mode.
Target destroyed.
て汚染された特定施設の破壊です。
そうだった。
ネーションの支配域内で汚染された AI を生産し続けられて間もなくデンにとっても秋分の類。
どのくらい壊していい？
好きなだけや。ただしセイビアから言われたことは覚えてるね。
うん、ちゃんと覚えてるよ。仲間を撃つ。コウの言うことはちゃんと聞く。
それでいい。大ぞ。
褒められちゃった。おじさんいい人。壊すときはいざとないように壊してあげるね。
そりゃ嬉しい。
当該施設の周囲には多数の敵性 AI が確認されています。ご注意を。
あちらさんもそう簡単にはやらせろ。
停止しました。オーダーの達成を確認。帰還シーケンスを開始します。
もう終わり？壊した
早く帰ってセイビアに任務の守備を報告しないと。
そうだった。兄様褒めてくれるかな？
ああ、きっと褒めてくれるだろう。ルーキーもいい仕事だ。
It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy till ice cream spills off Mrs. Paul's pie. Tonight's dreams for real. You can see the steam off his nice mean grill.
It's coming.
The world will not be destroyed. It will merely change.
mission fails, if we are unsuccessful, we have no future. This is not meaningless. This result is natural. Commence destruction. You unstoppable on the road to glory! Enemy shall be the symbol of hope for the people.
Yeah, whatever.
That's what I mean. That's the attitude that's ticking people off.
I'm trying to rid myself of my
Stop it, please. So you think you complete God?
Of course not.
Well, it's just like it is with the stars. There are bright ones and there are those that are dim.
Why can't I make you understand? This is insane!
Nothing good can ever come from staying with normal people.
この番組は角川書店ランティストご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
命を燃やせ。
Let him get up, let him get up, let him get up. Fight back, nigga! Fight back, nigga! Fight back! Fight back!
You so fucking precious when you smile. Hit it from the back and drive you wild. Girl, I lose myself up in those eyes.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りしました。
There was Chainsaw Man.
Oh,
that
yeah,
did kind of end too.
Fuck. So when did we last left off? Because I don't remember.
I think we left off on episode 11, if I remember correctly.
That's when they first showed the angel dude.
Yeah, that's when they first showed the angel dude. Because remember we were talking about like how that was like an oxymoron.
I know, right?
I was like, yeah, that's definitely like an oxymoron move.
Hey, man. Stomp him in the nuts. I'ma stomp him in the nuts. Stomp him in the nuts. I'ma stomp him in the nuts. Hey, yo. The Boondocks energy was strong in this last couple episodes, my guy. Hey, the tiger knee was strong as fuck, wasn't it? And like, fucking that whole clash. I know we're like going backwards in episodes, but that whole clash thing in the last episode or whatnot that they did, that was wonderful, my God. I was impressed.
Facts.
But no, let's talk about fucking Crazy Girl Kenobi, or how do you pronounce her fucking name, bro? Yeah, how is she so fucking quiet? It's like she's just. Right? It's like they show the clip of the bad guy there. Cut to the hero, then they go back. She just has a knife at her throat. It's like, where the fuck did she come from?
Facts.
It's like her power is like coming to frame. she has. I think she's like, she has that same shit Toga has, but like without the being like yandere-ish.
Oh, right.
Cause like, I can't explain what the fuck she is, my guy. She's just like, because she's extremely timid, extremely scared, and like, but she's a murderer. Be like, she's pure fucking just death. And then we get the best girl, the Spider Girl.
Oh yeah, we get the Spider Girl.
Yeah, she could tie me up in her web.
Damn it.
But no, how'd you enjoy Chainsaw Man?
Man, I loved it.
Like, but as a
I
whole?
yeah, I'm definitely like looking forward to more because I was not expecting to like actually like the anime and whatnot.
Yeah, I didn't expect that. I was like, everybody's. You know how we both hate when anime gets like overly hyped at us, bro? I didn't suspect this was gonna be that good, but I'm probably not gonna watch season 2. I think I'm just gonna be good with this one.
Wait, how come?
A friend told me something, and like, no, mind you, I'm probably gonna get to it, but I don't want to read it though because like, I believe if I read it, I'm not gonna be able to enjoy it once it comes out fully because this is gonna be an anime now. Now that I know it's gonna be like this, I'm gonna have to wait till the whole anime comes out and then watch it.
True.
And shit, I still gotta watch JoJo, by the way. Fuck, I didn't finish that yet. I'll probably finish that pretty soon. But no, fucking man, that was Chainsaw Man. I'll give that like, who's best girl, my guy?
I'm gonna have to go with Power. I know like a lot of people like the iPad chick.
Even though eye patch chick could get it, but bro, she threw up a nigga mouth, bro. I can't, bro. She vomited in my mouth, my dude. Oh, like, and she smokes cigarettes too. I can't.
Yeah, that was weird. Well, actually, I'm not gonna say it was weird though, but like,
but like,
that was kind of interesting.
Yeah, Power can get it, but I don't know her age. So like, I would say she's like probably secondary best girl to like, crazy yandere or whatever dairy she is.
Yeah, that's true.
She's way too petite for me though. That's the thing. But I don't know. She said it was either being a prostitute or this, and she took the latter, which is doing this. Yo, she thought this was the latter. Hey, hey, yo.
I know that was like the funniest shit. I was like, oh damn, it came between like trying to kill demons and then trying to kill demons or like trying to go into prostitution. Like fuck.
Nigga, she'll be a bomb ass prostitute if she has that kind of mental game with weapons, with the demon killing. Nigga, imagine how much, bro. She be the ultimate porn actress.
No.
Over here, just on top, dick riding and shit, talking about it's done. She just stands up, nothing but semen is everywhere, like dick's wiggling like a water hose. Poor dude, she's like, damn, dude, she only just 3 pumps and you'll just be nutting. And dude's like, impossible. The biggest, most ugliest bastard walks up to her, dicks her down, but ends up losing.
Oh my god.
She be calling niggas 2 pump chumps and shit. The reefer goblin got me.
Oh shit.
Shit, where's the docket? Where is the docket? Yeah, but fucking Chainsaw Man, I don't know. This one gets an 8 out of 10 for me though.
Oh, okay, so here's the weird thing. There was like some people who necessarily didn't like like the anime, and they said that one of the reasons was because of the animation.
No, the animation is wonderful. Well,
yeah, the animation is good. I was like, what's so bad about the animation?
Who
Like,
did it? Studio Nappa, right?
Yeah, Mappa did it.
Yeah, no, the Studio Nappa's legit. I guess because I don't know, man. Like, how is it bad? Like, I don't think I ever seen a scene except for like that one scene where Denji jumped into like the demon's mouth and tried to kill it that way. That was pretty bad. But then again, we did see two different parts, and we saw the part at the beginning which looked good, but then when they showed it the second time, it looked kind of terrible. But that's my only gripe with it. But like other than that, the anime's solid.
I mean, you're not wrong, but I'm just trying to figure. I'm in for like the long. I should have asked, but like for the longest, I've been trying to figure out like what about the anime was trash.
No, it sound like haters.
It definitely sounds like haters. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just like, what about this anime was trash?
I have been reading a lot of comments from a lot of keyboard warriors on anime forums and anime discussed comment boards that are under like certain animes and shit. Like Kiss Ass Anime has the biggest one, and it's fucking filled with this assholes. There's this one dude that hated the fact that Denji was just a horn dog whose goals were the most stupidest fucking goals. And they hated Mikasa how everybody's scared of her, and they could just dominate her. It was that kind of guy, you know. Like if that was me, I would have dominated her and showed her who's boss. And Denji's too much of a
no, that is the Walking Death Note.
The Walking Death Note.
Okay.
look how much power this Vivica's like.
Okay. Let's talk about that for a second, because that is one of the other major complaints I've been hearing about. Like, oh, I don't like how perverted Denji is, because that was surprisingly, that was actually one of my reasons for probably not watching the anime in the first place either. I was like, wait, so you mean to tell me this dude is just motivated by like titties? That's kind of stupid.
Well, it makes sense once you watch the episode, though.
Yeah. When you watch the fucking show, then it makes sense. But at the same time, you also got to think about it this way. This dude is a fucking teenager who didn't really have shit, was over there growing up in the slums, literally had one nut left.
Got his eye gouged out.
Got his eyes gouged out and all this other stuff like that. Asking for a titty ain't really asking too much.
Bro, his father left him $38 million in debt. And this nigga slept beside a set with a demon dog. And he was almost done with it, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was almost done with it. Then
that's the wild part.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
So what if Denji would have got picked up before he became like a fiend?
Damn, I'm kind of curious on that too. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn, so Denji got his eye back and his testicle, right, and his kidney and his heart. He got a lot of other things back, but oh my god, the way how he got reassembled, bro, he must got some kind of debris in his body, bro. There's no way.
True.
But no, like, damn, bro, the bullet demon's that strong? Yo, that death toll is real, by the way.
Oh yeah, the gun demon, yeah.
Yeah, no, we're saying those are like that's a real number. That's no fancy shit they made up.
I'm so surprised that shit developed in America. I was like, really?
Like, I was like, fuck, it kind of makes sense though.
It definitely makes sense, but I was like, oh yeah, like most of the demons are like in Japan though, but like the one that's outside of Japan is like the gun devil.
And where's the nuke demon? The fuck do you mean gun demon? Where's the nuke demon?
Probably like in North Korea or some shit.
My guy, the North Korea demons must be wild. Fucking dictator demon.
Dictator demon.
But no, I don't know Power's age. I do want to say like she's like older, but I'm not sure, bro. I haven't looked it up. I want to make so many lewd jokes about Power, but I can't. So I got Kenobi I have to jump on because I think she's like 22.
Yeah, she definitely looks like early 20s.
So how do you like the opening and ending credits with an S?
Yeah, that they were actually. I have to go back and like watch them like after watching the anime because I kind of like skip them, but they're actually pretty good.
Really? Bro, I have to watch each one. Whoever those artists that the commissioners for those, like Studio Napa, thank you for that shit because that shit was amazing.
Because the thing is, when I watch anime, especially like when I'm trying to like binge watch it and stuff like that, I skip the intros and the endings. It makes everything go faster.
No, I feel you. But somebody should put a compilation out though.
Wait, has somebody put out a compilation or no?
I don't know. I had to look that up honestly. But I'm assuming that somebody's gonna do it though.
Yeah, I believe somebody's eventually gonna do it.
Stomp them in the nuts. We'll stomp them in the nuts.
That's got to be an altered item. This thing again. We got into another altered item. I never did like flamingos. Too pink.
It might seem ill. It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy till ice cream spills off Mrs. Paul's pie. Tonight's dreams for real. You can see the steam off his nice mean grill. A ill flick of hardcore Lorna Doone. Hot on a platter or either raw on a spoon.
Just Blaze Radio, Just Blaze Radio.
Take out Friday.
For the bootleggers.
He's fortune with the
Thank you.
Go sideways, as they say, even though it's little. At least he gets to figure out the riddle in the middle. Once in a blue moon could use a good nutter butter, even if it's homemade, amateur with no cutter. Just linger out to the old man at the nookie bar, and the child standing with his hand all in the cookie jar. Forgot to close it, although he swears he meant to. 50-cent joints with the chewy cherry center. Get caught arthritis or the itis. First you need to try to find the pack.
Stretched out before him.
How to trust in your own power.
Whatever happens from now on, you stand firm and face your destiny without fear, but with courage.
What awaits him down the path, he will then have to choose.
No one's gonna give you a map. You've got to walk your own path.
The children leave their homes in search of this quest.
What is thy desire?
As they search, they are always asking questions. What's out there? What's waiting for me?
Why was I made? Who made me? And what did they make me for?
Are you gonna go up into space with your old man or not?
Maybe I'll never get over this.
I've lived my life following my dreams, and I don't have any regrets.
You're gonna just keep running away?
Just keep running away? I'm not running.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
yourself and create your own destiny. Don't fear failure.
But yeah, let's continue.
Slice of life anime of the year, whack ass dress up darling, #1.
How is Dress Up Darling whack?
I honestly don't like it.
It's just a cosplayer who teases her boyfriend.
Yeah, that's just nothing but incel fuel.
Incel fuel? Wow!
That anime is whole incel fuel. Let's be real on that.
Incel fuel? Really? Even though he probably fucks the girl at the end?
Probably. I didn't finish it.
I want to say this is incel. I'll say this is anti-otaku stuff because, like, no, it's waifu. It's honestly a waifu anime. Let's all be real. This is made for like the character to attach the viewer to attach itself to the main character, since the main character is like socially awkward and shit. But my theory still stands about anime.
Incel fuel.
Wow. So socially awkward people are incels? Wow. Dang. Go ahead, King.
No. That's not what I'm 100% saying.
Dang.
That's not what I'm 100% saying.
You hear that, socially awkward boys? You better man the fuck up.
Yeah. Hey. Whoa. Ew. Yeah. Pop me a perk and I got the whole wallet. Met her drip like faucet. She let me do what I want cause I'm bossy. She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Kylie beat, awesome, Jocelyn. We gon' get married like Nas and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nas and Khalees. Bombings on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' pay my motherfucking fee. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking feet. We gon' live amongst the elite. They came a long way from hanging in trees. My bitch hair long, look at her weave. All I nigga had to do was believe. Can I have some pussy, bitch please? Can I have some time to myself, bitch leave? Been going through some shit, can a nigga just grieve? Damn it, hoe, that's a new pet peeve. Thumb in her whole red bitch like sleeve. Chain on my neck, got cocaine in my necklace. Been in LA too long, I'm reckless. Yo, ex-girlfriend on my checklist. I don't never know who the fuck I'm texting. Ew, stop hitting me up. Get off my dick, nigga, get off my nuts. Hop on my dick, baby, show me some love. Start my nut, girl, freeze my cunt. Might propose, might crease my ones. Pipe her lungs, won't bite my tongue. Pop her ass, so I pop my gun. I already know you wanna have my son, yeah. Ayy. Pop me a perk and I got the whole wallet. Met her drip like faucet. She let me do what I want cause I'm bossy. She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Kylie beat, awesome, Jocelyn. We gon' get married like Nas and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nas and Khalees. Bombings on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' pay my motherfucking fee. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking feet. We gon' live amongst the elite. They came a long way from hanging in trees. My bitch hair long, look at her weave. All I nigga had to do was believe. Can I have some pussy, bitch please?
Can I get some pussy? I'm begging. All of my friends, some fellas. Shawty told me I'm the devil. Jagged edge, we walked out of heaven. Don't leave the crib without my weapon. These niggas snitch like, ooh, I'm telling. She like moves, I show her belly. Put my dick inside her belly. White bitch, she gon' dance like Ellen. Imagine that, just like John Lennon. Imagine all the bitches throwing that ass on me. Ooh wee. I'm impressed by how she wallin'. Shoot my shot like Rashi Wallace. Strapped up with that whatchamacallit about to pop me a perk and I got the whole wallet.
Met her drip like faucet. She let me do what I want cause I'm bossy. She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Kylie beat, awesome, Jocelyn. We gon' get married like Nas and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nas and Khalees. Bombings on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' pay my motherfucking fee. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking feet. We gon' live amongst the elite. They came a long way from hanging in trees. My bitch hair long, look at her weave. All I nigga had to do was believe. Can I have some pussy, bitch please? Bitch please.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when Chevy John don't come for you? Tell me what you wanna do, what you gonna do? Yeah, bad boys, what you gonna do? Your man not give you no break. Not even your eyes, you not give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys. What you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys. What you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
You so fucking precious when you smile. Yeah. Hit it from the back and drive you wild. Yeah. Girl, I lose myself up in those eyes.
Let's do this, bitch.
Mine.
No damage, let's go! Take that!
Ignoring him and whatnot, and he's all like, I lost a few pounds, and she looks at him, she looks up from her phone for like a second, and then looks back into her phone and doesn't really give a shit.
Wow! She doesn't or he doesn't?
Luna doesn't give a shit.
Wow, Luna, why she gotta be such a dog?
The fuck?
Best pun ever. Don't call her a bitch, call her a dog.
Damn it!
One lonely evening alone home, end up with carpal tunnel syndrome. It might seem
Coming soon to...
You've just seen clout in action.
Why? Because fuck them, that's why.
Stupid faggot little cocksucker!
Hi. Main system activating combat mode.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
You think you know me?
There's a fear of a nightfall. When darkness comes and covers all. Sometimes we feel pain. Sometimes we feel pain.
粒子は軽微。短距離レーダーへの影響はありません。各機のデータリンク開始。招待の通信回線を開きます。
ではまたよろしく
アーティストは別の担当になっちゃった。今日は何して遊ぶんだっけ？
イモータルによって汚染された特定施設の破壊です。
そうだった。
ネーションの支配域内で汚染された AI を生産し続けられてたまらない。全にとっても秀分の類だ。
どのくらい壊していい？
好きなだけやる。ただしセイビアから言われたことは覚えてるね。
ちゃんと覚えてる。仲間を撃つ。で、コウの言うことはちゃんと聞く。
それでいい。大丈夫？
へへへ、褒められちゃった。おじさんいい人。壊すときは痛くないように壊してあげるね。
そりゃ嬉しい。
当該施設の周囲には多数の敵性 AI が確認されています。ご注意を。
あちらさんもそう簡単にはやらそう。
Get him up, let him get up, let him get up, let him get up.
Jerked you off at super speed so it'd...
It might seem ill, feeling to be your dream guide.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りしました。
You gonna say that, Gordon?
If you don't like English voices, why do you read manga in English, bitch?
I've been trying to read
Japanese
Japanese
too lazy
for
to learn
years!
Japanese.
Can you guys hear me? Testing. What's testing? You guys can hear me. But welcome to the stream. You didn't see that hand just now. That was an invisible hand. But yeah. Today we're just gonna be watching videos. I'm in a low power mode because I'm sleeping for 90% of the day because of depression. And yeah, with that said, we're gonna watch some videos that undepressed. But I do have a full playlist, but this video piqued my interest. Let's go. Also, I'm gonna choose. That's too low.
Freckled Zelda. Not long ago, I released a video about freckles, and it did really well. You know, it did really well for my small corner of the internet. It reached a lot of people. Hi, everybody. Hi. But we managed to really put a dent in spreading the fact that this person, whom is very, very, very popular, is not a good person. We really did our due diligence. We did great. You give
Well, of course, whenever people do like this, it's always want to
yourself a round of applause. You give yourself a pat on the back. Yeah, good job. What? Wait, she did what? She posted a response proving me completely incorrect and wrong? Oh, no. couldn't be more incorrect, my friend. Not only did she not prove a single thing, she made it much, much worse for herself. Hi, Freckles. I hope you're watching. Hi.
God, that's the most gayest I ever seen. Stay fabulous, King.
Hi. So if you missed my original video, here's a quick breakdown, or you could just go watch the video. Apparently it was really good. So
Actually, you know what? Let's watch that video.
Go as follows. She did distasteful.
All right, let's do that. 4 hours ago. Fresh. Virgin video. Only 4 hours? All right. I did watch some of it.
Everything is
Wait, we already went through the intro.
really is just a lot of people coming together to make art, to play the part of people whom they could never be otherwise. But there is another side to
By the way,
cosplaying.
I
just
have
like
hands!
Every other form of media.
Yeah, guys,
ever,
I have
from
fucking
movies
hands.
to shows to music to
It's not done
anime
yet. I just gotta like
specifically,
figure it out.
because we
and all
all
that
were
good stuff.
thinking it. There was always a side to all of these that is overall annoying. Sometimes, frankly,
Disgusting.
Freckled Zelda. The only difference between her and the Zelda in the games, the titular Zelda, the one of the title, the only difference is those freckles. I wish I could say that. The truth is that Zelda in the games is overall a great person. Sure, she makes some questionable decisions here and there, you know, putting this little man to sleep over and over and over again for hundreds of years at a time, just so that he can come back and save her ass when she needs it. Other than that, she's a pretty good person. Most of the decisions she makes in her lifetime are good. Yeah. And sometimes she's a pretty cool little ninja lady. And then there's Freckled Zelda. She got her big start being on America's Got Talent. On America's Got Talent, what she did is she played the ocarina and sang. In my opinion, her singing was fine. She got a standing ovation, though. We all know America's Got Talent, right? We all know, right? America's Got Talent is faked at best, right? It's all just a big tug on the heartstrings. Everything is...
I don't think it's fake. I think it shows people's talents, but like... Yeah, man, it's just a TV show at the end of the day. Nobody's winning cash prizes. Just doing it for like, you know...
very much just, oh my god, I have a sad backstory. Please feel for me. Please feel for me. Oh my god. Gold buzzer, gold buzzer, gold buzzer, gold buzzer. I don't think she got a gold buzzer. It doesn't really matter. She was, this is where she got her big start. She was on America's Got Talent, and then people were like, oh my god, I know what an ocarina is. I actually played The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and I stopped the big bad guy with one of them things. Love me some time-bending instruments, right guys? But that's where they all knew her from, right? That's where everybody saw her, and that's when she got her big start. And then from there, it only goes downhill. Let's get started, shall we? Lately, Freckles has been posting a lot of Christian content. Can I call you that, Freckles? I mean, you can't see because of the lighting, but I have a lot of freckles. Every redhead does. It's a part of our skin condition of being pale little goblins. Oh,
yeah, you know, got specks melanin on your face. I like that. I like that in the ginger. This. Damn right. I said it. I said the forbidden word, sis.
Overall, that's not a
E-S-I. Wait, no, that's not how you spell it.
Bad thing, right?
C-I-S. There we go.
Posting a lot of Christian content. There are plenty of thousands of hundreds of thousands of pages on TikTok dedicated to posting Christian content. But the thing is, she hasn't always been doing that. Most of her content has been, oh, check it out, I have little ocarina and I have big ocarina. Do you like that? Ooh, yeah. And, you know, cosplay content, talking to other cosplayers. But recently, her content went from that to
I like his wall
this.
t-shirts.
Do you love Jesus? You bet. Are you unashamed of the gospel? Absolutely. Do you date Mary? You betcha.
And this.
You ask my sign, I say the cross. You say I'm a Libra, I say I'm a child of God.
And again.
Okay, I get it. Posting about Jesus is gonna get me some backlash. I got people in my comments saying, you're delusional.
Wait, she's Christian? She got JoJo shit on? That's crazy. You must only read part 6. Or wait, which one's part 6? No, that was part 6.
Brainwashed. Your Sky Daddy isn't real.
And before you Christian apologists go and get down there in my comment section, before you even know what she's done, what terrible, terrible things she's done, then she posted this.
Wait.
Done. Then she posted this.
Uh, boring. I would rather be boring. Cool.
So to break this down,
Also, she's just cringe.
We have to talk about what it is, right? I'd rather be boring. You know, gym, Christianity, being in the church, God, oh yeah.
Really cute though. Like, I'll fuck with her, but I gotta see what her personality is first.
Then cool, which is all these things.
I bet you she's really short.
Like drugs and alcohol.
Like 5'9".
Yes, those are not very cool in my opinion, but commonly people are like, "Oh, those are great cool things," right? There is one part in there of high heels, a pole, and money on the floor. And she can hate on sex workers, right? On prostitutes. That is an opinion. That is an opinion. Overall, that is an opinion. There is nothing you can say about that that can make it seem like her opinion is anything more than that. I'm not gonna say she's right for saying that is a wrong thing to do, because I don't agree with that. It is an opinion, but she got a lot of backlash for this. From people posting about it to saying
that's
this
crazy,
is
getting
proof of her
backlash.
being a
That's
terrible
crazy.
person. Overall, this is what constituted me diving deeper into her content and what people were saying about
I bet
it.
she did a racism.
There was this one video of a lady
I bet you 100% she did a racism, guys.
who was very angry about it because she was friends with Freckled Zelda, with Freckles.
Girl, be for real.
My hand, I'm actually got my hand on my.
All these pictures of the gym and the Bible and whatever. Then to be cool, referring to drug and alcohol addicts and strippers/burlesque dancers or S-workers, I guess. No regard for the fact that we used to be close and I'm a burlesque dancer and also a spiritualist, aka a witch.
Like you just saw in that.
I don't know. It was drinking, being a stripper, and being cool. Being cool. Being a stoner is cool. I'd rather be a stoner. You know, that sounds cool as fuck to her. We gotta unboring her, guys. I think I could fix her.
In that video, she says she was a sex worker, and her posting about how that wasn't cool, in her words, made her feel bad because they were friends and she knew what she did for a living. And again, before any of you start yelling at me, this is all just opinions. There was nothing really wrong here. But then I found video after video after
Proud of God instead of, I don't know, announcing the so funny. I grew up South going every Sunday, didn't wasn't homo. Yeah, I think when it comes to like all that shit, I think that's what like people in Christianity see as weird and see as like demonic and shit like that, because you quote unquote sodomy and stuff like that. To be with the same sex, I think it's weird. I honestly think that shit's weird. Like, mind you, I've seen like churches accept these people or whatnot and be like in good faith and all that shit. So it's like, I think it's just weird that Christianity is like limit themselves, because like God, what I would grow up with, God and Jesus are all about love, right? So why would God hate those who are not followers of Him, who are gay, who are fucking all this other shit or whatnot, right? I never understood that shit. I think that was people put into religion, not religion itself. But then again, people did make religion.
Video after video of people just piling on the fact that this person is a terrible person. But I could find zero proof about it. Nothing. All just people saying that she was a terrible person. But then I saw her TikTok story. The Clock app has stories now, people. And on this, it said, "Only God can cancel me." Actually, no, that's not true. I'm here right now to cancel you. You little rascal. Your career's
Rascal.
over. And this was on a picture of a woman who was smoking for some reason. I don't understand it. But this is when I knew I had something to look into, because why would people want to cancel you, huh? Talking so much about how your religion is what people were making fun of you for, right? She kept posting these things, being like, people are making fun of me because of God, because of my religion. You can't hate on me because of my religion. Is that what people are hating on you for? And then I found this. It is in her comment section where somebody said, "I am pagan." And she said, "I will pray for you." Okay? Little hateful. Now she's kind of picking on people for their...
Would it ever fucking be hateful to say I'll pray for you? Like, seriously, no, I'm being dead ass. What? Why does the term "I pray for you" is so toxic? I never understood that shit. This shit's so weird. Oh no, it's working. But anyway, I never understood that shit because like it's always weird that somebody be like, I pray for you, and others will see that as like super negative. I never understood that. Make the fist, god damn it. It's not making the fist. Make the fist! Do it! Hold on. It's not making the fist. Like I only got the fucking this to work with. Talking about I can't do it. I wish I had a good soundboard, but I can't do it.
Their religions, right? And you might be saying that's a little big of a jump. And it is a little bit of a jump, but usually when people say that, that means they're like, oh, that sucks, man. I'll pray for you. That really sucks for you to be a pagan and not an amazing, awesome Christian like me. I'll pray for you, though, okay? Don't you worry, I'm praying for you. Only God can cancel you, right? Okay, now, let's get to this. These are chat messages. If you want to read them, go ahead. These people...
Alright, which one came first, left or the right? Trying to find the post. NC, everyone's asking, and I'm just like, please. Trying to find her post she made. I'm pretty sure she deleted it because people we like, you know what, are cringe bullying. Because people we like, wow, my dyslexia. Where's my glasses? I never put on my glasses when I do stream. I gotta clean my glasses real quick because they're covered in steam-ons. Yes, I nut on my glasses. Not really, but that was just a nut on my glasses. Yep. Oh god. Alright, that's me putting on my glasses. Alright, I'm pretty sure deleted it because people we like, you know what's even more cringe? Bullying. I remember that post so distinctly. Yes. Like I was disgusted by it. like, like I also distinctly remember she called them cringe. Also was like weirdo elitist, really elitist, very icky. I remember specifically a chubby Inuyasha cosplayer too. Um, has used has the image she. I can't remember what she said. Wow. Was it like Milady joke or something? It's was cringe. Wow, it was something cringe. Words. Literally, it was like making fun of people at cons. I kind of do that shit too. Like only if you're musty though. It's like you can't be coming musty to a con, dead ass. Like I hate when people do that shit. Like how the fuck you got all this money to go to a con, can't wash your booty hole? And this goes for our genders too, not just the dudes who come in there in a black ass trench coat with a swag bag. Like what the fuck? Like you know you're musty if you come in there in a full black trench coat, wearing boots and shit, talking about yeah, I'm the anime nigga. Don't know how to fucking put on deodorant and all that shit. Like mind you, if you didn't wash that day, if you did shower that day, but you didn't fucking drop deodorant, or you just sweat for like, go to the bathroom and just wipe that shit off, bro. You can do that, but like, I don't want to go to a con and you smell like booty hole and balls and dirty, 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 dirty underpits. You know what I mean? Because I don't know, I'm just so sensitive to smells when there's a lot of people around. Because like, I know I take showers before I go like to places or whatnot because like I have to because I'm a badass. But like, fucking, come on, man. Come on, it's not that hard. Just take the shower. And like the con's gonna be there in the next couple of hours. It's gonna take you like 45 minutes to put on some warm water, put some body wash on your body, clean your balls or in the vagina or whatever you have down there, and keep yourself highly hygiene. And like if you don't even take showers, take a fucking wash up. Like fucking dead ass. Like do anything to get that smell off your body. And if you're smell retarded and like you don't I think motherfuckers need to come at you, bro. Like dead ass. Like I'm not gonna do it because I know motherfuckers will try to fight and be like, bro, you just think like Del 3030 made the song If You Must. I'm dead ass gonna go to a con one day just with a boombox and just bump that shit. Whenever I smell a motherfucker who's funky, I'm just gonna bang that shit out and like have a bag full of like deodorant or not even Axe body spray because that even enhances the smelliness. Like how you smell sweet and sour at the same fucking time. Like what the fuck? It's not supposed to smell sweet and sour. That's so dumb. It's supposed to smell just sweet. Yeah, I said it. I'm not even gonna say pause, even though I just said it. But no, let's see. They're making fun of people at cons, and most were fat people. Yeah, like random images. It was like how people respond to our cons. Yes, exactly. And it was really, really rude. Like it circulated a bit because people were not happy.
People are not very good at using their words in meaningful ways, and that's okay. What they are saying is more important than how they are saying it. And what they are saying is that she was talking bad about people for their weight. Another strike, right? Another strike. And everything we're seeing here is just word of mouth. But there are so many people screaming, yelling out, saying that this person is terrible. So I did some digging. Oh boy, did I do some digging. I did so much digging. And I found it. I had to go to the depths of Twitter into disgusting comment threads back to back to back until I finally found it. I found it. Here I present to you the group chat messages.
Oh shit! The fucking Discord leaked!
Before I show you this next message section, you are free to go. This is very terrible. Okay? I'll give you the details, but first you gotta read it. This is a group chat, right? This is a group chat of people being very thirsty, very weird, very gross, right? And you might be asking, why do I have to see this, Lewis? Why do I have to see this? Oh, this is terrible. It is people talking about how they're gonna...
Wait. Imagine we are right in the past. So I ride you instead. You could ride on top of Annie, of Amy, or is this Amy? Amy? I'm down. You take head, Maddie. Get shoulders. Hitting it from the back while I give Annie a lap dance. Is this a role play chat? She kind of a freak though. Like, remember, like super Christian women, like they don't want boring ass niggas, dead ass. Like that's what I learned from like the black side of Christianity or whatnot. Like a lot of those girls don't want somebody who's like nerdy or anything. A lot of them. But then again, like a lot of them don't even like serve God like that or anything like that. Like you gotta find like the super nerdy ones that only know about God. Take them out of their show. Give them the blunt.
Gonna do explicit things to each other. There are 2 members of this group chat who are 15 years old.
Hey, yo, that's kind of gross.
1.
No, that is gross. Not kind of gross.
5. 15. How old is Zelda? Oh, 21. Uh-oh. And you know what? I got a whole nother picture. Yeah, that's it right there. That's her.
Those are moans. When the bars hit like that, those are actual fucking moans. Oh. Oh no. Oh no no. Oh, she a thotty, guys. She a thotty yaddy 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 yaddy.
You know what? I got a whole nother picture. Yeah, that's it right there.
I'm gonna have to look these up to see if these pictures are actually real. This might be AI. I'll have to actually check actual like real pictures or whatnot because like this might be faked. This might be 100% faked or whatnot. I have to do this for research. To find out the truth.
That's her sending explicit pictures to a 15-year-old, to 2 15-year-olds, because they're both in the group chat. See that at the top there? Yeah, that's literally her group chat. What the hell, Zelda? How do people do this? I'm famous. Nobody will ever figure out about these terrible things that I do. Yeah, all those people screaming at the top of their lungs saying that you're a terrible person, posting back-to-back videos about the terrible stuff you're doing because nobody can figure out about it. It's right here. Weirdo, stupid idiot. What the hell's wrong with you? Why would you do this? I've covered a lot of people who have done terrible things, but I've never just had the direct proof. I honestly don't know what to do with myself other than say that this is terrible. You know what's funny? Even her little sister was like, look everybody.
Oh shit, her little sister got in? That's crazy. Agree, valid point. I love you and I hope you're doing well. I live with her, it's all true. You were always my favorite, always. She deserves better.
I knew she was terrible. Look at this. I have to live with her. When even your little sister is out online just talking about how terrible of a person you are, you probably did something wrong. You know, she kind of tried to cover it up too, and that's what makes it so much worse, right? She didn't even come out and say, people are trying to cancel me for this and this. Like, I probably wouldn't have looked so hard if she wasn't trying to cover it up so hard, right? She made her own downfall so much worse. Because I only dug so far into it because I didn't know what people were mad at her for. I really couldn't figure it out. And here we go. It turns out she's a TERF as well.
She's a turf? Huh.
She hates.
I don't know. I met different turfs over the years or whatnot. And like usually when people hear the term turfs, usually hear like, oh, they're anti-trans or whatnot. And I met people who are turfs who are actually for trans people, but there are a lot of turfs that are actually for actually not for trans people or whatnot. But it ain't like they're super hateful about it. It's only just a few what people assume how turfs are or whatnot. But then again, it's usually those who are like overseas or whatnot. You know what I mean?
Hates trans people. Who could have guessed? The groomer also hates trans people. Oh my god. Who could have seen it coming? Of course, if she's Christian and she thinks it's okay to talk to minors and then say, only God can cancel me, everybody. Only God can cancel me. Yeah. Nope. I'm still right here. About to cancel you. Dig in your grave for you. Why don't you just hop in? Yeah, apparently she's a too. So I believe that wholeheartedly because she's also a Trumpy.
Oh,
There's
no.
a picture of her with her family wearing hats. She's got her little pink one on saying, everybody, look at me. I support Trump. Isn't that so cool? And I'm not saying Biden's any better. They're both fucking idiots. They're both old geezers who can't wipe their own asses, probably. Get them out of here. But just the fact that she's all three. She checked all three boxes of how to figure out if somebody's terrible. There's a bunch of people yelling about it online, which I don't blame them. Do it more. Make sure my video gets out. Tag her in my video, guys. Freaking tag her in my video. If she has a YouTube channel, tag her. Get her watching this thing. I want her to know that I have all the evidence. Every last ounce of it. The fact that she supports Trump, right? The fact that she's a turf. Hate her for that. Really don't like her for that. And the fact that she has a lot of people online screaming about how terrible she is, should have given it away, right? That should have been enough for me to know that she was a terrible person, but I needed the proof, right? I needed the actual evidence of her doing something explicitly terrible, because the rest of it is all opinions, right? Hating trans people, though it is terrible, it is just an opinion. But the fact that you were doing this in a group chat with 15-year-olds is insane to me. How did you think you were going to get away with this one? By covering it up by saying, I'm a Christian, everybody. Aren't you a child of God too? Like that video cracks me up now in hindsight. The fact that she was posting that just to get people off of her ass. She was only posting all these videos about Christianity now because she wanted it to seem like people were mad at her for being a Christian. When that was not the case, miss. People were mad at you.
Holy shit, this is a very short video, even though it's 16. No, fucking yikes, bro. Sit over here saying bikini pics over to 15-year-olds? Maybe she didn't know. You know what? Let me stop. She definitely knew.
Because you were grooming children. Who could have guessed that was the bad part, right? Who could have guessed that was the part that people were mad at you about? Huh? How stupid can you be? And unlike the actual Zelda, who is a saint, a great person, you are deemed to loser hell. You're going to loser hell. How do you feel about that? That right over there, that's your destiny. Yeah,
you just put a gif of this fire in the corner. This is so funny.
You thought being a Christian would save you praising God. Nope, you're going to loser hell. Have fun burning it. It's toasty. You're gonna get burned alive. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you made it all the way to the end, you have an iron stomach. I'm glad you didn't barf your guts out because this lady sucks so much. If you watch this entire video, you have a great attention span. Even if you're crocheting, doing your laundry. Most people who watch my videos apparently draw. You're doing great. It looks great. You're doing awesome. Very good.
You haven't seen your artwork yet. You can't tell me my art looks good or not. No, I'm sorry.
Awesome. Keep doing it. Practice, practice, practice. This video is brought to you by this member. Whew. Oh yeah, baby. That's what I do it for. I do it for you. You're amazing. So awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you want to be featured in a Lewis video, just become a member. Oh,
All right, so let's go to the other video. No, we're not going to rewind. That's just
conduct around a single 15-year-old. That is something I got wrong in my original video. It was.
Oh yeah, by the way, I looked it up. Her titties are not, well, her titties are out, but like she's wearing like a bikini. So this one she's wearing like bikini with like a stocking, and this one she's just wearing like a pink bra, I think, or a pink bikini top. Is one of
only one. It was not multiple, more than one.
Hey!
It was only one 15-year-old, and it was a 15-year-old boy. I misgendered them. I assumed incorrectly. There were a couple other minor things I got wrong, and I'll go over that in a second. She also is a Trump supporter. She never talked about that in her video. She is also a TERF, which we will go deeper into this video. And she also really doesn't like when people aren't Christian. And that was the main theme of the video I made. So there's your brief recap. Let's get into the actual video. I would like to introduce to you Ami. She is an internet cosplayer who just happened to be friends in the former with Freckled Zelda. She also did a John.
I love how you censored that. That's crazy.
Joestar cosplay. Perfect cosplay. Probably my second favorite JoJo. You probably will never guess who my favorite is. She is the godsend of this video, and you have her.
Oh, she's in a wheelchair too. Okay, no, that's good cosplay. Damn it. She used her fucking disability as a cosplay. That's crazy. You know what? That's a good eye fucking deal for a fucking cosplay. That's pretty cool.
Her to thank for all of this information, almost all of it, because she just so happens to be the surrogate sister of the 15-year-old who was in the mentioned group chat. And before we finally get to Freckled Zelda's video, I would like to point out one thing. She messaged me directly. She said something along the lines of, "Nice video. I'm glad your biggest video is about me." I felt like she was trying to belittle me there.
Hold on. Very funny video, Lewis, but there's but here side of the situation. So congratulations on the video being about me.
I'm glad your biggest video is about me. I felt like she was trying to belittle me there, but really it was a useless effort. I responded by giving her a list of all the things I now knew about her, which I will blur out for you here because I don't want to give any little spoilers. And then I responded with, "You are not out of the woods. You are not safe and sound, and you are definitely not a good person."
You know what people are gonna do, especially from fan base? They're gonna call this dude a bully. Watch.
Or at least you haven't been for a long time. She then said, "Then why don't you just make a little response about me?" And I said, "With pleasure."
Wait, but you performed the Streisand effect because like I wouldn't have known about her if he hadn't made this video. That's the crazy part about this. So we only getting one side. I might as well watch her video after this. Nah, let's give her more clips.
Happily. And then I guess she assumed I couldn't like record audio or something. Then she sent me this. It's an audio file. Cringe warning.
Lewis, you obviously strike me as a man of culture. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure?
Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's cringe. Oh, I'm cringing inside right now. Oh, I think my depression is cured. I never heard somebody actually use that ironically like that. Usually it's in a GIF, but no.
And Legend of Zelda? Those are my two favorite things in the whole world. So what do you have to gain from hopping on the slander train? Ooh, that rhymed.
The cringe.
To hurt my brand. I'm just trying to live my life in peace, man. Ooh, that also rhymed.
Ha 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 ha. Oh, that was so terrible. That was so terrible. Oh my god. She's trying to humanize herself. If you don't know tactics of people who are being backed into a corner, she's trying to humanize herself and make it seem like she isn't the terrible person I know her to be. Maybe she thought I couldn't like record audio. I don't know. But yeah, there it is. So without further ado, let's get into it.
A group chat was edited and blurred to make me look like I don't have clothes on to an anime convention, and I shared the photos of my new cosplay to this group chat. These are the original photos, a back picture of the bunny cosplay and a front picture of the cosplay with a cat sleeping on my lap. The narrative told was I explicitly sent pictures to a
So cute. But no, fucking, oh shit. Alarm, stop. It's not stopping, guys. Alarm is not stopping. I have to sign in real quick. Ugh. 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 Okay. Blah. 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 All right, let's see.
A 15-year-old when I only shared cosplay pics to a group chat of 5 girls.
Okay, so I hate when audio does this. The audio is kind of like delayed, and I hate it. So cringe. He needs to fix his audio.
Including me. This group chat
It looks like it's just AI.
3 girls my same age that were my close friends at the time, and a 15-year-old girl I was not close with. I did not make this group chat called Turkey Cemetery, and the group chat was not my idea. You see bunny girl cosplays at Comic-Cons and worn outside in public. I believe these pictures are tame compared to more revealing pictures from other girls in the community. Maddie and Ami doctored photos of me to look like I don't have clothes on. That is defamation of character.
The first thing she says there is that this is defamation of character. What is defamation of character, you might be asking? Basically, in layman's terms, it means that you are trying to make something seem as though it is not, to put somebody down in a way that they are not meant to be. Does that make sense? Here is the definition, but really it's more simple than that. It really is just you're saying this person did something that is bad, but it's not actually that. She then tries to humanize herself with a baptism video, which again goes along the theme of being backed into a corner. The only thing she proves in this video is that she didn't send nude photos to a 15-year-old. She proved nothing else. But guess what? First line of facts given to me by the glorious Ami is that they never, ever said that she sent nude photos. All they ever said, shown here and here, is that she sent explicit photos. Things that you shouldn't send to somebody who is 15, somebody who is 16, or even 13, or, you know, just overall a child. You shouldn't. Shown here is one of the people in that group chat saying, hey, we never said they were nude photos. We just said they were explicit. Shown here are the photos she talked about. Yes.
Finding the bottom of her lip.
Those are very explicit. I would never, ever send anything like that in the vicinity of somebody under the age of 18. That is despicable. What is this, huh? Are you trying to prove something, Freckles? Are you telling me this is okay to send to a 15-year-old? What would Jesus say about that, huh? I'm just kidding. I know what he would say. And with the baptism video, it was
Me at
sickening
15?
to see the response. Because I watched the response video in its premiere when people were, you know, just seeing it. When people are like, oh my god, this is crazy. Whoa, I gotta watch this response video. Maybe she'll prove herself innocent. She tried. She definitely tried. But when she featured that little video of her being baptized, the entire feed of live comments went as follows. Amen, oh my god, amen, oh my god. And it just goes to prove that her tactics kind of worked on the people who were blinded by the fact that she was Christian. So her idea that I talked about in my other video of trying to prove herself innocent by just drowning out the bad stuff with the, oh look guys, I'm a reformed Jesus Christ believer. It was long and tremendously sickening to see all of those people just suddenly side with her. It was very strange, and I did not like it. Next, let's follow up on the turf allegations, which are no longer allegations, by the way. I have...
Oh, she admitted to it. Let's go. You know what? As long as she's admitted to it, I can't be too mad at her. At least she's admitted that she's a turf.
Direct proof that she is. So, Freckled Zelda has an ex-partner whom has broken up with them, and therefore, she says, sent her into a spiral. She says that some bad decisions she made and a group of bad decisions were due to the fact that she was suffering from a breakup with this ex, whom she says is a man. She says, my ex-boyfriend, over and over again in that video, and doxed them. And also, doing so, doxed their dead name, their entire dead name. And yes, I said their dead name, because they are a trans woman.
Oh, wow. Woo, that doesn't look good for you. Woo. You already know what the Alphabet Mafia is going to do once they hear wind of this.
Or, in layman's terms, a woman. Sadly, it is already out everywhere, so I'm sorry, but here it is. This is what she showed. I'll blur out some of it, just in case, but sadly, it's already out there. They also posted this on their store. Some of it's already out everywhere, so I'm sorry, but here it is. This is what she...
That's her dollars.
She showed. I'll blur out some of it, just in case, but Sadly, it's already out there. They also posted this on their story.
All right. Love being doxxed by Freckle Zelda. Not my home address or anything. Still safe there, but posted my dead name and my account name in her defense video. So I have rebranded my account too, for safety. I apologize for the confusion. I am confusion. No. It kind of sucks to get that name because like it's whatever is on your ID or whatnot, and like usually you have to show up for banks and stuff like that to use it for stuff like that. So it's kind of fucked up in a way.
So blurred, saying, "Oh, gee, thanks. Gee, thanks for doxing my dead name and my entire account. Guess I have to change it to this and this. Good job, Freckles. You're really showing your true colors. Like, actually, this is making it so much worse for you. I don't know how you can be this idiotic. And you call yourself a JoJo's fan. Get out of here. You're not welcome in this community anymore. In any community at all. To use your fame for these things is just so disturbing. Disgusting. She also constantly, and I mean constantly, misgenders the 15-year-old person whom identifies as male, whom in a couple years will be a man, but is right now a boy, a young person. But in Freckles' video, she constantly misgenders this person, saying hers, she, when, according to Ami, again, the surrogate sister of this person, of the young person in the group chat, says Freckles never knew him pre-transition, like at all. From the time Freckles met this young person, she never knew him as her, ever. Never. So her misgendering of this person is completely malicious. It is on purpose. It is done specifically to be done. There is no reason she should ever feel the need to say hers or she in regards to this person, because she never knew him as she. Ever. And also, I was given proof that this...
Damn, that's crazy. Like, imagine you being a transport. Like, mind you, if it seems malicious, them coming at you. Like, let's say if like I identify as she, right? And you only know me as she, but you still call me by my dead gender. It's kind of fucked up. Like, how would you know? How would she even know that? Like, do you see like a picture of them or something like that? And it was like, oh man, they look like a woman, so I gotta call them a woman.
This person
Kinda sad.
is indeed a minor. I will obviously not be showing you the ID I was given for obvious reasons. I do not want to give out the 15-year-old's identity in any way. I do not want to do that. You might be saying, oh, then why should I believe you? You don't have to. Except for the fact that Freckles in her video said, yep, that person's 15. So all sources point to yes, but I can promise you that I was given photo ID of proof that this person is underage. Now for a brief intermission, if you'll entertain me.
Oh my god,
Remember
please don't.
Ami?
Okay.
Oh yeah, great person, awesome. While I was editing this video, she gave me even more evidence that Freckled Zelda is not a great person. Not too long ago, Freckles released a video that had something to do with...
Jesus Christ, why the guy be so cute and be so toxic at the same time? This is like, yikes, man. Like, why you gotta be so cute? I hate this. Why? Why, God? Why?
I mean, I'm not entirely sure, but under it, people would talk about her in...
Like, I could fix her. Nah, that's stupid.
Not so helpful lights. Like, for instance, somebody said, if someone said that to me, and they were in a wheelchair right next to a rooftop, you know what's gonna happen. And then she tagged Ami. In another one, she said, also, I love bragging to the disabled. And then she tagged Ami, presumably. In another, somebody said, I would say, girl, learn to walk. And then she tagged Ami over and over again.
Okay, so I know another streamer named Nano Goblin, right? Good streamer, good person, funny as fuck, right? Person. You'll give him a follow or whatnot if you're in here looking at the stream or whatnot. He makes cripple jokes. And now I'm at the point where I'm making cripple jokes at him. I hate it so much because he does nothing but cripple jokes. And they're funny. That's the fucked up part. They're really, really, really funny. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's like a virus. So like, if they play like that, fine. But if she's doing it maliciously, it's kind of fucked up. Because like, if they make the jokes and they're welcome to jokes or whatnot, fine or whatnot. But fucking, if you just making the jokes and making them teasing a person because they can't walk, that's kind of fucked up. See what you done to me, Nano? You see what you done? You turned me into this person making those cripple jokes. Why? Why did you do this to me, Nano? I was a sweet little non-dissing cripple person. I mean, non-cripple person, virgin, and now you turn me into this fiend that would just make jokes about crippled people. Not even like a lot of crippled people, just Nano. Why, Nano? Why?
And to Ami, what she had to say when she pointed out to her that what she was doing was not okay was, "Oh my god, I'll be more mindful. I could get canceled for that. Don't want that. Oh yeah, you definitely could get canceled for that. Right now. Like right now, actually. It's happening right now. Get wrecked, bozo." And specifically, I DM'd her about a image that Ami shared with me of her having a conversation with another minor, unrelated to this entire
Yeah, look at those twinks.
situation, where she sent a picture, a lewd photo, if you ask me, of a bunch of links randomly to this person. And
Fucking
I asked her
twinked
what
out.
she had to say about that. All she sent to me was a reel talking about God, and that's it. I asked her if she could explain to me what the screenshot was. She simply read it and did not reply. Back to your regularly scheduled program.
Damn,
Also,
that's
just to list some things off
crazy.
that she did that were utterly disgusting. A while back, she supported Kanye in the height of his missteps, let's call them lightly. She also did not address the fact that she was a Trump supporter. She didn't address that at all. The only way she addressed the turf allegations is that she was, "Oh, I'm friends with people in the LGBTQ. I could never be homophobic. Never. Shut up. Really? You think that would work? No. How unbelievably idiotic are you? Okay, now that we have all that small stuff out of the way, you know what she didn't address? And this is the big wham jammy. She never addressed this photo. This is the second photo of that group chat. Yes, she used the other one to prove that she didn't send nude photos, which again, by the way, nobody ever claims she sent nude photos. People just misconstrued it, and I fell victim to that, obviously. Again, don't send photos like that to a 15-year-old. Never in your life do that. But this photo, where she has explicitly made something non-Tex-Mexual very Tex-Mexual. Don't do that. Don't do that. But she didn't address this, which, by the way, I have been given context again by Ami. Thank you, Ami, again, so much for your help bringing all this forward. Go follow her on Instagram.
Damn, Omni's about to get it from her. That's the crazy part. But yeah, I don't have an Instagram, so I can't follow her. Seems like a good person too.
Go follow her. She does amazing cosplays. But the big oopsie daisies is that Ami is related to the person whom Freckles was making explicit jokes about their intercourse. Oh my god! What the hell is wrong with you? That is sadistic. That is disgusting and terrible.
You have to know that Christian women that are like this are super repressed, especially with their sexual urges and stuff like that. Just why she's doing shit like this. This is not an offense. This is just an explanation about women and people who are sexually repressed. They end up doing degenerate shit, even though they're not degenerates like me.
Why would you do that? Ew. Now that I know that, that is so
ew, brother. Ew. We need that meme in here.
Disgusting. And again, the fact that there was a 15-year-old in there reading that, whom, again, here is proof that she knew that that person was...
God damn! That's so stupid!
Underage. Not their exact age, maybe, but underage. In grade school. Here's proof. And her reaction was, those photos? That's so...
Wait, hold on. School. Also, I added Mads, basically my little brother. Her babies is Maddie, my sibling. Emma is our like Zelda, like Garfield and Zelda, and Zelda is Zelda. Okay. Wow, I can't read today, guys. My dyslexia is strong today.
And her reaction was, those photos? That's so weird. That's so weird. This is illegal, okay, by the way? A lot of this stuff is either borderline or completely illegal. But let's do a final recap before I put the nail in the coffin of Freckles. They did not defamate your character. People just misconstrued it, and that's not their fault. They said explicit photos, and those photos were explicit. Do not send those to 15-year-olds. She's a terrible person. She's a TERF. She's a homophobe. She might be racist. I don't know. Again, her only proof was, I have colored friends. Shut.
Colored friends? Ah! No way she used that. No way she said that. That's so crazy. He did. I said code friends. There's no way. You gotta show that. You gotta show that she said that. There's no way. There's no fucking way she said colored friends. Oh, that's funny.
And she also made reference to
Woo!
increst, if you catch my drift.
Wait,
and
incest?
Other sexual acts around a minor, which is, again, disgusting. Ew. And you thought you could say this stuff to me? Get out of here. Honestly, you are an idiot. So in conclusion, it's all over for you. Your career is over, hopefully. Share this video, please, with people so that the final context can be released. People deserve to know this, and it is very important that this information gets out. Because people are sending death threats to that 15-year-old because their identity has already been doxed again by Freckles and other people who are on her side. So people are sending death threats to this minor. People are sending death threats to them because they are sharing their story of what a terrible person did to them. So please share this video, get it out there, because this person does not deserve death threats, okay? And I guess that goes to show just how terrible of a person FZ is. If her true supporters' first reaction to things getting out about her is to go to somebody whom is a child and send them death threats to be like, you deserve to have your life ended because somebody mistreated you. Somebody did terrible, disgusting things around you, whom happens to be a terrible person. And yes, you can share opinions with FZ, like her turf opinions, like her idiotic opinions of supporting Kanye over and over again. You can share all those ideas, but you cannot use that to justify what she's actually done. And you cannot use that to justify sending death threats to a minor. Look in the mirror. Please, look in the mirror and realize what you're doing is idiotic.
Sorry, all my mirrors are broken. I'm kidding.
It is pointless. It is stupid, and it is over the top wrong. It's disgusting. You need to cut it out. So with that, thank you, Freckles, for coming forward and talking to me personally, because it really set a fire under my ass and made me realize that you deserve everything that's happening to you. You really do. And thank you to Ami again. Go follow her, go follow her, go follow her, go follow her.
Why would he blur it out this time? Like, mind you, fine, but unblur this. What do you mean?
Thank you, Ami, for bringing forth all this evidence. It really helped more than you know. You did what you needed to do, and I really appreciate that. Like, a lot. I really appreciate it, okay? And I know it was stressful. It was stressful for me. It was stressful for everybody, and I'm sorry to you. You know who I'm talking to, okay? I know you're watching this video, and I'm sorry you had to go through all of this, okay? Hopefully it'll all be over soon. Like water under the bridge, maybe. But, yeah. Thank you for watching my video. This one needed to be made, and, next week I'll be back on making 2 videos of, separate topics, and,
there's gonna be a third video on this, trust me. Like, dead ass, he's definitely gonna make a third video if she responds again.
All the new.
Because this sounds like it's gonna go back and forth, especially when she, like, mind you, I can respect her for messaging him, because like usually when shit like this happens and people are in the middle of a drama, they don't do messages. They go right to Twitter, block the person, and then make some vague ass fucking post. It always happens.
New people who are here, and hopefully all the new people are here. We'll get to see how things normally work over here, but I had to make this video. It needed to be said. You have a great attention span. Thank you.
No, I don't. My ADD's too.
Thank you for watching. Thank you for drawing, you know, or crocheting, or doing your laundry maybe, or maybe you're doing something crazy. Something crazy like building a computer, a PC maybe. Oh, that's so great. Good for you. And thank you personally to this member. Oh, yeah?
Alright, with that said, we're gonna watch actual videos and playlists. I have all these videos here, but we're gonna watch like half this shit. But yeah, I didn't read these. I didn't watch these. I definitely didn't watch this one. I definitely didn't watch this. Because I just seen it today. Like, it's 14 minutes and I'm completely done with this. This is 4 minutes ago. How can I be finished with a video I haven't watched yet? That's so weird. But anyway, boop.
Here is what your favorite VTuber says about you. None of this is serious, by the way, so stay out of my Twitter DMs. Gura. If you're a casual viewer or a normie, Gura is the safe choice. She's the most popular.
He's a Gura fan.
And therefore, kind of makes you a basic bitch, but still keeps you from being cringe. Iron Mouse. If you're watching Iron Mouse, then you probably like good content, as well as some nice wholesome moments. But you're also probably just a tad bit horny.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no, you're definitely horny. For this one.
Shut up. I don't even watch these people.
Maybe a little too horny. She makes great music though. Shoto. If you watch Shoto, you're horny, but in like a gay way, or maybe you're a girl. It doesn't matter.
I gotta ask my friend, does she watch this person? I wanna need to know how lewd she's. Probably not though.
Horny. Still horny.
Matter of fact, hold
I
on.
don't blame you. Shy Lily. If you like,
Hold on. Cause it's not showing. There we go.
here is what your favorite VTuber says about you.
Boom, bam, bop, bada bop, boop, pow.
None of this
Okay,
is
cool.
serious, by
Let
the
me
way,
just send
so
this
stay
to
out of
my
Twitter
favorite
DMs.
person.
Gura. If you're a casual viewer or a normie, Gura is the safe choice. She's the most popular, and therefore kind of makes you a basic bitch, but still keeps you from being cringe. Iron Mouse. If you're watching Iron Mouse, then you probably like good content as well as some nice wholesome moments. But you're also probably just a tad bit horny. Bow. Yeah, no, you're definitely horny for this one. Maybe a little too horny. She makes great music though. Shoto. If you watch Shoto, you're horny, but in like a gay way, or maybe you're a girl. It doesn't matter. Still horny. Still horny. And I don't blame you. Shy Lily. If you like Shy Lily, you probably have some good taste, as well as a touch of the tism.
Tism?
If you watch Kenji, you like watching monkeys. Wait. Hold up. No.
This is a joke. I hope this is a joke because he has a black avatar. That's funny.
I'm not being racist. He's a monkey. No, not okay. Moving on.
So his avatar is based off of monkey. That is so funny. All right.
Numi. If you like I lost my train of thought. Vebe. Now, if you watch Vey, you probably watched a lot of older Twitch. And you're just older in general. You're old. You're old. You're a boomer. You're an internet boomer.
Damn, that's
you're
crazy.
Old. Chibi Doki. If you watch Chibi, you probably were a high school bully and you enjoy stepping on short people.
Wasn't a high school bully, but I do enjoy stepping on short people. Yeah, I'm right. I'm 6'2".
Doki Bird. If Doki Bird is your favorite VTuber, then you probably like to support the scene, and you want the growth of this community, rather than its downfall.
That's so funny.
Yeah. So what are your thoughts? Did you see your favorite VTuber here? And if not, why don't you leave your favorite VTuber down in the comments for a part 2?
Ah, shit. I was like, so it is him. Dude was like, you're a monkey.
Here is what your favorite
Wait, no. All right. God damn it. You gotta wait till it fucking loads in order to fucking hit the pause button. This is another video by Japanese comedian Misida. I can't read Japanese, sorry. Dude does a lot of fucking videos that I found out. He actually brings a lot of women onto his show or whatnot, so you get the misconceptions of a lot of shit that men talk about or whatnot. But he did a funny ass video with his friend. Stupid ass shit, it was funny. But it was about dating in Japan and stuff like that, and how women feel about like other things.
風俗行くかどっちがマシですか？風俗に行く。それなんでですかね？お金で買ってるから。愛はお金で買えないからね。名言出ましたね。Mishida jokes about Japan.
Mishida, there we go. Or Mishida.
We have a lot of serious news in the world, and many people are talking about it now in Japan. There's a big argument among young Japanese women about which is better, having a boyfriend or husband cheat or visit prostitutes. Since there are many sexual establishments in Japan for men, it's easy for them to visit these establishments. Today, I will go to a party in Tokyo that is organized by Omoide Journey and ask young Japanese women and mixed Japanese women who grew up in Japan who are attending the party this question. After watching this video, you will understand more about our Japanese perspective on this issue.
まあ、彼氏がもし、まあ、旦那、まあ、浮気するか、まあ、風俗行くか、どっちがマシですか？
Now, mind you, these opinions are not every single Japanese woman, just the women who he talked to. So this is not based off of every single Japanese woman. Which he actually does get different opinions. It's like, it's complicated, but Japanese.
絶対に風俗。
それはなぜですか？
お金を払ってサービスを受けてるから。風俗の方がマシです。
それなぜですか？
浮気はなんだろう、自分的に気持ちが入ってる気がするので、だったら風俗で気持ちが入ってないけどもお金払ってその場だけっていうのがマシかなっていう感じです。
風俗に行く。
それはなんでですかね？
お金で買ってるから。お金で買ってるんだったらもうそれは私利私欲のためじゃん。愛はお金で買えないからね。
名言出ましたね。
風俗の方がマシ。
Her hair is so moist. I'm sorry.
日本のカルチャー的になんでしょう、上司と関係性作るために風俗に行かないかみたいな文化が結構あると思うので、付き合い上風俗は OK なのかなっていう位置づけです。
付き合いとかじゃなくて、個人的にムラムラしたから風俗に行くのか浮気するのか、どっちがマシだと思います？
けどそれでも風俗ですかね。風俗はお仕事。
I wonder, would a Japanese woman would go to a brothel with their husband? They could have professional sex? Because I know there's casual sex and there's rank sex. What about professional sex? Because, like, no, really think about it. No, I'm serious. Because, like, would that count as cucking? Because you're allowing your significant other to fuck a prostitute? Does that count as cucking? Because, like, I don't know. Like, I have been cheated on, like, not with a prostitute or male prostitute. That's just like, how does that work in Japan? I'm really curious. No, I'm really actually curious. Because, like, let's say you date a Japanese woman, right? And she's busy, you're busy. Let's say you're off to a trip on a job or whatnot, and there's a brothel there. Would you tell her that you fucked someone? Like a professional lady of the night or prostitute? Because, like, yeah, no, I think they would have to tell them because, like, there's no way. Because, like, if you're fucking somebody else who's a professional, not just some random lady that you met and fell for, that's a professional with sex, you would have to tell your significant other. There's no way you're not going to be able to do that. You're going to have to tell her. Huh. I'm stroking my beard right now. That's why my hand is like this. But no, you're going to have to tell her no matter what, dude. You can't be like, ah, man, you know, I'm not going to tell her that I'll bang this prostitute. Sex is going to be so weird again. What if he catch like a disease? He didn't tell her at all.
お仕事でされてていくと思うんですけど、浮気になると感情も多分入っちゃうと思うので、そういう意味でも浮気の方がちょっと嫌だなっていう。浮気するかな？
Oh, she's cute.
風俗は
Pause. Oh my god, who is this goddess in front of me? God damn, she cute. And she got darker skin. She might be mixed. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Damn it, bro, that threw me off. What's going on here? I didn't suspect we were going to see such a goddess today. Sorry, the ugly bastard's coming out of me. She's definitely mixed. There's no way. She's fine as fuck. Hold on. I gotta rewind this. Because yeah, she came out fine as fuck, bro. I wasn't ready at all. All right. Oh, she's like cheating is better.
違法じゃないけど、人の時間とか価値をお金で買うっていう意味で、あまりそういう行為をすることがいいとは思えないからかな。どっちもだけどね、どっちもだけど。
You hear English in the background being spoke to.
お互いやりたいって思って。
Hey, Miss Payday.
許せるかな？
I don't know why that didn't work. Hold on, why that didn't work? Oh, there we go. Yes, sir. Okay, so that actually did work. It's not that loud this time. I fixed it. Ha! I got you. Nah, but what's up, fam? Damn, she cute. I'm sorry. No, what? Oh no, go back. Go back to the princess. All right, we back,
じゃ
guys.
ないけど、人の時間とか価値をお金で買うっていう意味で、あまりそういう行為をすることがいいとは思えないからかな。
浮気の方がマシ。
どっちも嫌だけどね、どっちも嫌だけど、どちらかといえば、お互いやりたいって思ってしてる方が許せるかな。許せるというか、そうだったのねって感じ。
No, I would say, that's a unique response because like hearing most of the Japanese, because like I heard different interviews from different content creators doing this, and all of them saying rather do a prostitute because there's no love into it. She would rather have somebody cheat. She must be cheater. She must be cheating. She be cheating, guys. No, I'm kidding.
じゃあお金を払ってそういう行為するダサいっていう感じですか？
うん、そうかもね。ダサいというか、そこに美学がないんだって思うかな。
美学がないから風俗に行くんすね。
風俗に行くです。風俗だったら気持
Be
ち
cute too.
がないくてもいけるけど、浮気だったらその人のこと好きってことだから嫌です。
酔っ払ってワンナイトラブか風俗はどっちが？
同じですね。酔っ払ってワンナイトと風俗同じです。どっちも気持ち入ってないから。風俗行くです。お金の関係だから別に気にしないです。
Hey, at least Japanese women know it's about business. It's standing on business.
Interview video. Please become a member of my Patreon. And
I'm too broke, guys.
You can buy our T-shirts and goods.
But like, you know, to help that brokenness, you could like sub to my OnlyFans, which I don't have yet. I have to set that up. I'm definitely gonna do OnlyFans with like loot characters doing stupid loot stuff.
まあそう他の人とやりたいのもわかるけど、でもまあ嫌だな。
He's super drunk.
悲しいから嫌だ。難しい。風俗は浮気です。私にとっては。だって私がいるんだもん。なんで私がいるのにお金を払ってまで風俗に行くのかがわからないっていうのと、そのお金を私に使ってほしい。
肝臓が入ったら終わりでしょ。それは同じ人間だからね。風俗嬢である
It is
人間だから。
windy as fuck. Hold on, I gotta stop this window real quick. It is so windy. Hey, wait. Ah, the light is bright. I just vampire hissed at the light. Fight me. But no, that's unique answers, you know? Cause you know, American women be like, nah, that's fucking cheating, Vendejo. They be like, take your shit, and get out. Take them all out and shit. Ooh, fuck. Ooh, shit. Alright, I'm back. I gotta change the topics to reactions. Alright, let's do this.
女じゃん。女に気持ちが入っちゃったらそれは浮気ちゃう？
もうその風俗嬢好きになっちゃう気持ちがあるかどうかによってってことですね。
それをお金で買ってるって言うんだったら別にそれはもう金銭なんだ需要と供給の話だからなんだろうご飯食べると同じような感じだと思う。性欲、食欲、睡眠欲、第三欲一緒じゃん。なぜなら男は絶対に性を抑えられないから。
Damn, dead ass women just allow men to go to brothels and shit like that? That's crazy. I want to meet a woman in Japan and just fuck a bunch of professionals while I'm with her. It's like having all your cake and eating it too, you know? I don't really think like that. That was a joke. Please don't believe me.
からそりゃ行くだろうっていう。風俗は浮気にはならないと思います。風俗ってこうお仕事でこうお金もらってやってることなので、多分まあ気持ちは入ってないのかなっていう憶測なんですけど、っていう意味での、まあ、OK ではないんですけどマシっていう感じです。
ないと思う。多分。だってビジネスだから、向こうはビジネスでやってて、買ってる方に気持ちがあるかないかは置いといて、でも向こうはまずビジネスだから浮気ではないと思うかな。
浮気じゃないです。男はみんな言ってると思うからそこ許せないとなって思いたい自分です。浮気じゃないです。お金払ってるんで、相手も商売だから。
どっからが浮気なんすかね。
手つなぐのも嫌だ、悲しい。
2人で一緒に食事を行くの。
ご飯は全然大丈夫。別にそういうやましい気持ちがなければ。
線引きが難しいと思うんですけど、彼女にこれは言えないなっていう女関係に関してはもう浮気だと思ってます。下心があるなって思ってしまうので。
その人のことを大事って思ったらじゃないの。別に好きじゃなくてもセックスをする人はセックスするじゃん。一日の中でその人のことどれくらい考えてるかじゃないの。
キスしたらかもです。
自分が付き合ってる人が嫌だって言ってることを隠れてやることが浮気だと思うかな。だから別に付き合ってる人が全然セックスしてきていいよ他にどうぞって言うんだったら別に浮気じゃないと思う。
ランチだけ会うとか、お酒なしで会うとかいうことが2人で私に言えないのに、そういう約束が。
Yeah, see, that's what I was saying earlier. If the person gets a prostitute and hides them, would that count as cheating? Like, I don't know. Like, I just see cheating as cheating no matter who it is. But, like, I really want to know because, like, let's say your significant other does do that but tells you or whatnot beforehand. I would be like, that's weird and probably break up with them. But given how these people are thinking or whatnot, I sort of kind of understand what they're saying or whatnot because, like, yeah, there is no love if you fuck with a professional. You're just having sex. Cause like in the 3 rules, there's fucking, making love, and having sex. Fucking usually comes with like, you're just fucking, you just want to just nut right then and there, and you just fucking the shit out of them, right? Making love is like it's passionate. You're coloring with them, you're doing extra stuff or whatnot. And having sex is like trying out new shit while you're busting a nut. You know what I mean? Or you just really need to release that nut. Now, having sex and fucking is actually 2 different things, actually, even though they sound similar in definition. Like, having sex could be with someone who you love or whatnot, but fucking, it's probably going to be definitely 100% one night stand or with a prostitute or cheating.
内緒にして出かけたら浮気です。もう女の人と2人で出かけたら浮気です。内緒で。
風俗に行く男性をどう思いますか。
全然健全だと思います。じゃあ今後30年間あなただけにこう添い遂げますみたいなのは嘘だもん。そんなの絶対できないもん。そんなの絶対嘘だよね。そっちの方が怪しいもん。だったらもうそれぐらいお金払って自分で稼いだ金でね言ってくれてた方がいいと思う。ちゃうんか。
いや正解です。
個人的にはあんまり嫌なんですけど、彼氏とかがそんなことしてたら嫌なんですけど、こう先ほどもお伝えしたお付き合い上であったらしょうがないかなって感じです。
全然言ってもいいし、仕事してる人も仕事だからいいと思うんだけど、あんまりそういう話を大きい声でするのはやめた方がいいと思うかな。
すいません、インタビューしてすいませんでした。
全然いいと思います。なんか変なところで友達とか引っ掛けちゃうよりかはお金払って。
But does it count as cucking though? That's what I want to know.
の性欲を処理しようとしてるところがいいなと思います。相手がいないんだなって思います。
鋭い。
相手がいないんだなってところがいいなと思います。相手がいないんだ
I
な
think
って思い
unfortunately
ます。
they don't have a partner.
鋭い答えありがとうございました。
Thank you very much for watching this video. What do you think about this
By the way, good video. Subscribe to his channel or whatnot and give him all the likes and views.
interview? Please write your comment below. And if you like this video, please like and subscribe to my YouTube channel. And now I'm organizing my solo stand-up comedy show in Tokyo. If you are interested in that, please check out the.
It's the early 2000s, and everywhere you look, there's hot pink, bleached hair, and blinged out cell phones. Lindsay Lohan, Britney Spears, and Paris Hilton are the it girls of the new millennium, with hyperfemininity overtaking the androgynous, grungy style of the 1990s and the perpetual
I kind of
war
missed
for
that.
mainstream cultural dominance. This new century is birthed alongside rapid developments in the emergent technology of the internet, which progresses alongside a new generation who will grow up to have no living memory before it. As image boards, chat forums, and social media sites begin to develop, our interpersonal world slowly begins to be split into two distinct spheres of online and real life, with the former begetting styles of expression that will eventually mutate into the deep and confusing web of online culture we see today. It is here in the 2000s that we see the beginnings of the modern femcel emerge. But before I explain what a femcel is and how it evolved alongside the internet's authenticity stage into the current irony-pilled landscape we find ourselves in today, we need to first talk about the overall cultural macrocosm of this time online, as well as how youth culture found its way online in the first place. And hello, my name is Claire, in case you are new here. Welcome back to my channel. Part 1, the early days of today's internet. When the World Wide Web entered the public domain 30 years ago, and dial-up service providers like AOL
Man, those sound effects.
The internet shifted from a space that only the highly technologically literate could navigate into a widespread, user-friendly, and accessible digital medium.
99 to infinity time.
However, was still fairly unusual, with usage being charged at an hourly rate, computers running exceptionally slower than they do today, and being by no means easily portable. It was still far more common at this time for most social interaction to happen in real life or on the phone, since you had to be in one physical location to use the computer, and you couldn't use the computer and the phone at the same time. And because of this, a disproportionate of really avid, chronically online internet users at this time were outcasts, loners, and nerds, kind of seeking connection and community around very niche interests on the internet. The internet at this time was primarily text-based due to slow processing speeds, with communications revolving around forums and message boards for both niche and broad interests. There was also often an element of civility in these online spaces because this is before the internet world became totally divorced from the social contract and responsibilities and communication styles of the real world, whereas now everybody realizes they could be as antisocial online as they want. And so overall, the origins of the internet were a pretty genuine place, and this is even where the first incel message boards arose back in 1996 as a place for men and women to receive dating advice due to
You hear that? Men and women, guys, not just lonely ass Negroes. No, not black people. I'm talking about just lonely ass dudes.
ability to get laid or involuntary celibacy. And the anonymity aspect of the internet as well kind of allowed people to talk about these elements of themselves in their personal lives that they wouldn't be as comfortable sharing with a friend or a stranger. And as the internet rapidly evolved and could process content at faster speeds, it became increasingly image and video based rather than text based, with American social media and chan sites emerging and popularizing around 2003. This new scaffolding around internet culture led to an increase in visual memes and humor spreading like their own viruses all around the internet. By 2007 as well, half of people now had broadband internet rather than dial-up and could pretty much spend as much time on the internet as they wanted.
Oh, my neck.
Increased processing speeds allowed sites like YouTube to really flourish, and the internet became a lot more video-based. 2007 was also the year of the Rickroll, which originated on 4chan, where people would hyperlink to different things as a bait.
Still, till this day, people are getting Rickrolled, and it's funny because that song just came a one-hit wonder into a cultural standing in the world of fucking the internet or whatnot. Thanks, whoever sent that first Rickroll.
Switch, and when you click on it, it's the Never Gonna Give You Up music video. And as the internet progressed in this way through the 2000s, Gen Z began logging on and kind of creating their own cultures online with their peers. In the broader culture, it was also about that predictable time for enough women to feel put out by the excess hyperfemininity of the era to commence the pendulum shift back into tomboyish androgyny. What is unique to this
Is that pink? It is pink.
is that 2007 to me kind of
I just look at the fucking text. I was just looking at the video.
Culture began to flow upwards from the internet. Rick Astley was performing in the Macy's Thanksgiving Parade due to his virality online, and while music artists had been discovered and
He's still alive, by the way.
Before, nothing compared to what Scooter Braun was about to unleash on the world when he discovered Justin Bieber on YouTube in 2008, launching the grueling, inescapable years of Bieber fever in the media. And the explosion of YouTuber fever, in my opinion, is kind of when every media executive with half a brain began scouring the internet to kind of capitalize on any trend that they see going on there. Cool hunting and trend forecasting and all of that no longer had to happen in little groups where you ask teenagers a bunch of weird questions about what they think is cool, and instead it's happening online through teenagers, opinions themselves.
That laptop is
You can
ugly
actually
as fuck.
trace back digital archives and footprints of what people think is cool. And so before the mainstream became how it is today, where absolutely everything is from TikTok and fashion trends and stuff happening on there, I do think there was kind of a...
By the way, I'm so happy that TikTok's getting the fuck out of here. Like, it's still gonna be an app that's gonna be like on people's phones and stuff like that, because you don't have to install it once it gets banned. But you won't be able to re-download the shit. That's what I'm trying to say. So there's gonna be a whole generation of people who have TikTok, and then there's gonna be kids with new phones who can't download TikTok, which is fine because, like, to be honest, I think like the internet should be like either 21 or up, unless you're using the research for it and strictly for, because like even though people are like, oh man, it's this males doing all this shit or whatnot, it's really like the internet's doing just in general. Like from the outside looking in, I seen a lot of these videos that women that be talking about or whatnot, saying that will force them to wear makeup because they don't look like this girl, and this girl is getting all the likes and views and stuff like that because they don't look like her, and they need to look like her because of the fucking how we live in a society and stuff like that, or people will decide, or the assumed society that people live in from. I don't know. I'm just a dummy on the internet.
Biotic period in both what the mainstream was manufacturing as well as what was happening online kind of complemented each other very well. And that's where we get the seeds of the modern femcel, and that is through the not like the other girls trope. Part 2, not like the other girls. And so to begin this section, I think I should start off with a definition of what not like the other girls is and means.
I wonder what nationality she is. I don't think she's white.
Not like the other girls is a term that describes the phenomenon of young women attempting to
But
self-differentiate for not like the other girls.
But guys, hold on. This is fine. This is nice. I love how she's a midget too. But no, this is cool. This is fine too, but this is like a plus. She got messy hair and she wears sweats. Nigga, that's the best cuddle buddy ever. She motherfucking wears sweats. You know what I'm gonna do to those sweats? You know what? Sorry. I'm being terrible right now. I shouldn't be. Even though this side looks very, very attractive. Because, like, this seems like this is gonna come with problems. She's wearing slippers too?
Phenomenon of young women attempting to self-differentiate themselves from the popular girls of the day, both.
So, what is that definition?
Of young women attempting to
Nlogs? Nogs? Abbreviated for not like other girls. Oh. Someone who, Nlog is basically a female equivalent of a neckbeard, and believe that to make themselves better, they need to take down others.
Self-differentiate themselves from the popular girls of the day, both through self-deprecating.
Why I'm antisocial. People around me, yellow swag. I bought 6 discs of a set of the Avengers. I'll definitely watch the whole Avengers with her. Like, what's up? You know what the thing is? I think what it is, if somebody's attracted, if you see somebody who's attracted to you and they're like unappealing or whatnot to you, you would look past that and take the person that you will want, which is called a preference. And it's fine to have a preference like that, and it's fine to view stuff like that. But like, if you have this toxic view of certain things or whatnot, you're gonna continue that toxic view or whatnot. I have it. Everybody else has it. Everybody got at least a few toxic views in their eyes or whatnot. We're gonna look at things that we quote unquote see as toxic at disservice instead of like taking 3 steps back and seeing what we like about that said person or whatnot, or what that person gives us. How I'm supposed to say this without sounding like a fuck up? Because with somebody who's antisocial, because I became antisocial over the years or whatnot. I wasn't antisocial always. I just became antisocial like in my late adulthood. That means late 20s and stuff like that. And with attraction or whatnot, we look at what's on the outside, never get to know the person or whatnot. That's why sometimes you see like these ugly ass motherfuckers with the most bangest, most hottest person you ever seen in your fucking life, and you're wondering like, how does that happen? How do I do that or whatnot? And like, It all takes is just being social and like talking to a person and getting to know the person and stuff like that. Like mind you, sometimes it might be a sugar baby, sometimes it might not be a sugar baby. Sometimes like the other person gives the other person who he's with something that they always needed or wanted. You know what I mean? Probably saying that totally 100% wrong. Correct me in the chat if you think I'm saying this wrong.
Humor, as well as insecure digs at their objects of envy, in an attempt to diminish their sexual and social appeal, either as a mating
I want to read this. Other girls, perfect hair, perfect makeup, superficial, always looking for male approval, doesn't shave. Oh my gosh, she doesn't. That means she's a bush down there. Oh, fucking drooling right now. Prefer cookies over rings. Hey yo! Stop it! Stop! Very wholesome and very never demanding. Not like the other girls, so pick me. Damn, that is both sides of these are pick me energy. Damn, that's crazy.
Or to feel better about themselves more generally. This seems to be a fairly common phenomenon that a lot of adult women will admit to having gone through in their teenage years, and I do think an element of this sort of self-identification is present in every generation, but from 2007 to 2014, this really was capitalized on in mainstream media, both due to what was happening online in places like Tumblr at the time, as well as just the natural shift from that hyperfemininity trend that I explained earlier. In 2007, Tumblr came out and Facebook was 1 year shy of overtaking MySpace as the most popular social media platform.
Yeah, when Facebook used to be used for schools. I remember those days, but now they're not used for schools and it sucks. It really fucking sucks.
The popularity of MySpace had already brought on the development of pop punk, which the mainstream was quick to capitalize on. In 2007, Paramore's Music Business came out and brought the band firmly into mainstream consciousness, and Avril Lavigne's Girlfriend was released, becoming the most watched video on YouTube 1 year later. Both followed similar themes of alternative chicks distinguishing themselves from quote-unquote other girls. Then, in 2008, non-alternative artists like Taylor Swift came out with songs like You Belong With Me, with the famous refrain, "She wears high heels, I wear sneakers, she's cheer captain and I'm on the bleachers." And Katy Perry releases her breakthrough album, One of the Boys. The titular track on that album describes what I think is the crux of the not like the other girls mentality, which occurs as your peers are growing alongside puberty. The song starts with, "I saw a spider, I didn't scream, cause I can belch the alphabet, just double dog dare me. And I chose guitar over ballet."
Belching my no, don't belch my. I swear to God, I will choke you.
Then,
in a sexual way,
as a girl and
not in a violent way.
Or as one of the boys,
I don't know how to phrase that.
Over the summer, something changed. I started reading 17 and shaving my legs, and I studied Lolita religiously, and I walked right into school and caught you staring at me. And to me, these lyrics describe a fundamental shift that happens for a lot of women in middle and high school years, which are...
See, guys, fucking women like to be noticed too, not just men. Women. No, I'm kidding.
Already periods of very rapid social and emotional development. Middle and high school are when the majority of youth become sexually aware and develop a heightened concern of what others think of them. This is also typically when young people begin trying out different identities and attempt to separate themselves from the family units they grew up in. Craving both individuality and peer acceptance, however, they are prone to the tribalism of groupthink and cliques.
Stop! No, don't do that to that big girl. Watch what she eating cookies with her sandwich.
Separate themselves from the family units they grew up in. Craving both individuality.
Oh, those are sausages.
And peer acceptance, however, they are prone to the tribalism of groupthink and cliques, and will frequently mask aspects of their identities in order to fit in with a group. As a female, this is a time where many feel left behind, as many in your former friend group begin to change themselves to appeal to the opposite sex, and you have to decide whether or not you are to change with them. And I also, of course, want to mention tomboyish isn't always a phase. Sometimes that is a genuine expression of who you are, and that lasts throughout your life.
Yes, tomboys, if you feel like, you don't feel enough boyish, hit me up. I help you become the man that you always wanted to be. But no, tomboy love here, guys. It's like deadass. Tomboys are like the best.
Also, as I've said in my male gaze theory has gone too far video, you can also just be hyper feminine or girly. It doesn't mean it's only so boys will like you. And even if you are expressing yourself that way for the purposes of sexual attraction, I don't think there's anything morally wrong with that either, which is why I made a whole video on that. But this is also around the time that boys, of course, start caring what girls think. They finally start showering and wearing deodorant. It always happens a little bit too late. Or they'll go to the opposite extreme and like douse themselves in Axe body spray, and the women
Hey!
douse themselves in Victoria's Secret pink perfume, at least when I was growing up. And basically, if you're allergic to cheap perfume and it gives you headaches, middle school is a really rough time. And while this and other aspects of the female adolescent experience have been represented through different forms of art for centuries, the boom of internet culture in the late 2000s allowed these experiences to emerge straight from the hearts of young girls themselves through blogs, memes, and image boards. And for many middle and high schoolers as well, this is around the time that they are first able to express themselves separately from the filter of their friend group. They could be anonymous or not, and kind of form their own identities based on this separate world that is different from real life. Teens who felt alienated from their peers at this time often formed memes about their experience as a form of vent art and posted them to the internet without much of a second thought. And it's very common for girls of this age to resent their inability to get along with their peers, particularly when it comes to forming female.
I don't remember that episode. It must have been like really serious. I don't remember that episode of Danny Phantom. I used to watch that shit almost religiously, even though I missed a couple of episodes.
Friendships.
Which, you know what I should do for my stream? I should just watch old cartoons that I used to watch when I was a kid, like Hey Arnold and shit. No, I take that back, tween. Because like Hey Arnold and stuff like that came out really, really close to when I was almost an adult.
I don't think this is something that people really talk about enough, but like
Recess was lit.
if you don't fit in with the other girls, like that is very hard. It's very difficult, particularly when you're going through that really important time in your life. And if you're being bullied or betrayed by women around you, like it's really not good for you. Like I know people love to dog on the not like other girls girl, and I'll obviously get to that, but I can't help but like have empathy and feel sorry for these girls because yeah, it's not fun. But due to the anonymity of the internet, authentic yet antisocial feelings could be.
Let's see: parties, bad music, makeup, Facebook gossip, selfies, getting fat, stupid TV shows, natural books, awesome music, Tumblr, ugh, fandoms, nerdy. Wow, that's just fat shaming right here. This actually looks good. She's pretty thick though. Like, you know, she gets ripples every time we do back shots. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Be expressed without much fear of retribution. The internet began to be used as a sort of public diary for many Gen Z youth at this time. The beginnings of Tumblr and all of these sorts of blogs and memes just happened to coincide right when the mainstream media was capitalizing on the N-log phenomenon, not just through the media and songs I mentioned earlier, but in particular through the reign of the film series Twilight. The Twilight books and movies took a common girl fantasy to the supernatural level, where a completely unremarkable, plain, and uninteresting protagonist is practically worshipped by two attractive men fighting for her love, who also, of course, happen to be vampires and werewolves. To give you an example of how this trope plays out in media, she literally invites herself along to go prom shopping with some other girls, ignores them to write in a notebook while Paramore plays in the background, then ditches the girls saying she'd rather be at a bookstore, and then falls down because she's so clumsy. And this general trope continued throughout the 2010s, totally saturating mainstream media, as well as still being fairly dominant online, wearing not like the other girls' memes, the tomboyish...
Alright, let's see. Almost non-existent clothes, caked face, fake nails, fake hair, doesn't read, failing school. Covers bodies, means natural, passing school. Reads my Bible, amen. Wears band t-shirts and knows who they are.
Brunette would be contrasted with the
That's so weird.
stereotypical popular girl of the
Where is she getting these memes from?
Which I think is because the Gen Zers who are logging on at this time grew up in a culture and media where there was only kind of one type of girl represented, and that's who they were kind of defining themselves against. There's also some similarity in the style of N-log.
Let's go! The Virgin walk most of the Chad stride. Wow, the trad. Oh my god.
Memes with incel associated memes of the era, such as the other girl being the female version of a Chad, with the character contrast style borrowed in the later 2010s in the famous Virgin Walk versus Chad meme. And the evolution of incel memes follows a similar...
The Becky versus the Stacy. Fuck out of here, bro. What? She fucking dead-ass prostitute. What is this? Feminist, needy, needs to be dominated in one relationship. Average 6 out of 10. Will likely dye her hair green, pink, or blue after attending college. Friends are white knights that defend her. Stupid opinions online. Provocative pictures because she needs attention. Let's see. Hates basic bitches like Becky. Always had attention. Enjoys alone time. Chat. Let's Chaz dominate her. Wow, what are words? Um, luscious natural blonde hair. Cheeks every man. Cucks. Cucks every man. I looked at her friend, saw cheeks, I was like, damn. Cucks every man she ever knew when chat shows up. Um, shows off body online because she knows she can make big money off virgin losers. Damn, bro, that sucks. Both sides are bad, by the way. You need to have a balance. Always have like a weird kind of balance, you know. Don't be like Stacy or Becky, because like both sides are toxic. You gotta have the best of the both or whatnot. You don't have to look like this, any of this. You can look like either or and be both of these. Matter of fact, you could look like Stacy and be the most nerdiest motherfucker around. What is this?
Trajectory to this, with Rage Comics mocking.
Roses are red. I have a phone. Nobody texts me forever alone. Damn. Nobody ever texts me. I lie because people do text me. It's usually me going first, but sometimes when I see that message, it makes my heart flutter sometimes. Like, who's messaging me? Then it's Nano Goblin with his dick out. I'm kidding.
Virginity around 2008 to a more detailed form of self-deprecation.
If you touch my virginity, I'll stab you. My virginity, I'll have to do you for it. Hey, yo. Ah, yo. Ah, man, imagine losing. Then you have to give the person your virginity. Damn, bro, that's crazy.
That formed within a more insular subculture.
Chat skull, incel skull. Small nose. Rambochin. Wow, why did you put that as one word? And you don't have to. You just put Rambo. Oh, that's one word. And that's the O, not an A. You just say Rambo. In 404 not found. Weak jawline, swig neck. Long ugly octopus. Big nose, feminine vertical forehead. 404 brow not found. Das I don't know what that word is. Let's see. Black combat occupant. Bilos and that. Strong jawline, thick neck, flopped forehead with strong brow, small nose, Rambo chin. Sometimes that's a double chin.
Culture that became far more complex than N-logs or femcells ever would. The reign of the not like other girls era, however, would not last forever, and this is kind of marketed alongside the internet no longer just being a place for outcasts, but becoming more mainstream and therefore scrutinized, and rather than being a place of raw, cringy, kind of offensive, but overall authentic.
No, it still is. What are you fucking talking about? It's still cringe, offensive, and fucking. The internet just wins sometimes, you know? Like, the internet never changed. It just evolved. And yeah, I know that sounds counterintuitive what I just said, but like, no, it haven't really changed, to be honest. Still got cringe people online soon giving out shitty ass opinions or based opinions. Or just being shitty people. Got way too many shitty people online, bro.
Expression, it instead became a place of hypermoralization. And that leads us into part 3, the internet goes woke and mainstream.
Hey, yo.
2010, Instagram joined the network.
No, I gotta say this. I hate when people just now use woke for like that ass. Woke used to be about about injustices in certain communities or whatnot, preferably black communities. Woke was a black term used like after a little bit after we got like civil rights in like the 1800s or whatnot, or when slavery ended, right? No, slavery ended in like what 1700s, I think. Let me check. Actually, I should know this. The exact date when slavery was abolished. Okay, it was 1800s. It took all the way to June of that next year for people to find out there were fucking there was still, even though slavery was abolished, it was still being used or whatnot. Like not like how nowadays how big and stuff it isn't back then. It took a while. It took a long while for like the whole country or the whole United States and other places that they have slavery at that's in the Americas to find out that slavery was abolished that year. So that's why Juneteenth is actually a thing because that's what everybody knew when slavery first was just gone, was just done with. Even though modern slavery is still a thing outside and inside of America with institutions stuff like that, and all that or whatnot, it wasn't as bad as like American slavery is. Like, yes, mind you, there's slavery still happening to this day. And not just in America, outside of America too. Did y'all guys know that there's also racism outside of America? I didn't know this. I was shocked when I first heard that. I was like, gas, there's racism outside of America? I didn't know about that. I was 8 years old when I found this out. Literally, I was 8 years old when I found this out. But no, yeah, fam, with the whole like people using the quote unquote term woke, saying like, oh, this was the real meaning of woke, the shit I don't like, it's fucking stupid. This was a black term that was used and now it's construed and twisted into like people that don't like shit or DEI and shit like that. You know what I mean? It's so fucking stupid that people use this term that we use for like injustices in like the black community or whatnot, and like saying woke to those injustices or whatnot, instead of just like using it for like, oh, I hate this, so it must be woke. I hate when like shit like that's why I still don't like the term person of color. Hate it.
Of popular social media platforms as an app particularly suited to the iPhone and the endless scroll. And while the iPhone came out in 2007, it was 2013 that marked the first year that over half of Americans owned a smartphone and could access the internet right from their pockets. In 2013 as well, while Facebook still had a years-long stronghold on being the most popular social media site in general, Tumblr saw exponential growth as an alternative social media site used primarily by Generation Z. At this time, users on Tumblr noticed the rapid mainstreaming of the internet
Still used to this day.
sites and kind of doubled down on themselves as being an alternative site, whereas Facebook was for normies and basic bitches. In 2014 was notably the term that basic bitch entered the public lexicon as a common smear for basic girls who like things like Instagram and Ugg boots and all of that jazz. To read from the top post on Urban Dictionary, it says that a basic bitch is someone who is unflinchingly upholding of the status quo and stereotypes of their gender without even realizing it. She engages in typical, unoriginal behaviors, modes of dress, speech, and likes. She is tragically and laughably unaware of her utter lack of specialness and intrigue. She believes herself to be unique, fly, amazing,
Hey,
and
white
complete
chicks.
catch, when really she is boring, painfully normal, and par. She is typical and a dime a dozen. There are many subtypes of basicness, but ultimately they all share the common thread of being expendable and unnoteworthy, and in some cases having absolutely no redeeming qualities. This is clearly written by someone who spends way too much time on the internet. And then besides the war going on between Facebook and Tumblr at this time, 2014 is also the year that the Pepe meme entered the mainstream through Nicki Minaj and Katy Perry's Instagram.
That's so dumb. That's so dumb. I didn't know Nicki Minaj actually likes memes. That's weird. Is she aware of 4chan? By the way, my hand's on my chin and not there. I need to honestly fix this. Why can't you make fists? This is so dumb. Why can't I make fists, Waldro? I was making fists before. Why not now, God damn it? Alright.
Which 4chan tried to reclaim Pepe from the normies by making him offensive and racist and all of that as a kind of attempt to get rid of this mainstreaming of culture. But I have an entire video already dedicated to that and alt-right meme culture, so I will just link to that here. 2014 was also notably the year of Gamergate, and it's also when the incel subculture and label kind of entered mainstream lexicon and public consciousness. So basically there was a huge culture war going on right now between internet for outcasts and internet as a mainstream phenomenon. And while the N-log trope had been popular in mainstream media for a while at this point, I do think 2014 to 2015 is where it kind of fell off, very closely after basic bitch became a mainstream slur, for lack of a better word. 2014 was also dubbed the year of the girl boss, which marked a new era of armchair psychology feminism. And this is also when we saw the rise of cancel culture and virtue signaling that overall deemed this trope to be problematic. So where did cancel culture and what we now regard as woke culture come from? And how did it shape communications online? And so the origins of our current culture wars and the kind of strict moralization we see today are naturally the result of very many different factors. There's changes in public institutions like higher education. We're seeing a shift back to 90s political correctness with a lot of our current
I think people use more of Urban Dictionary.
Political ideologies stemming from activist groups in the 90s, and it would be impossible and very lengthy, if possible, to document all the changes that happen in culture leading to cancel culture and virtue signaling. But one theory that you'll hear a lot, and that I'll stick with for the sake of this video, is that this kind of culture emerged on sites like Twitter and Tumblr that just structurally lead to this kind of phenomenon. Because while Tumblr was originally a place for outcasts with hyper niche interests, it probably became best known for its
I love how
fandom
she's not
culture
talking.
around pop bands and
Okay, we're halfway through this. I'm shocked she hasn't talked about the femcel culture on Reddit, because the first incel site was actually a femcel site on Reddit actually. But I guess this is like she's just starting from like humble beginnings or whatnot of this. But like I remember seeing a bunch of femcel shit before even man took it over on Twitter, where women was complaining about, oh, I'm not this, this, and that, and all that stuff. It was weird.
singers. The most notable fandom on there was the One Direction fandom of the 2010s. They're the 2010s version of K-pop stans and like Taylor Swifties that we see today, and we all know how powerful those fan groups can be. Fandom culture is also what essentially built up Twitter before it became a cesspool for brain-dead political opinions. And fandom cultures on these sites, even when associated with the most globally successful mainstream pop acts, still had an identity of being outsiders from normal culture due to the intensity of their fanaticism. Fandoms are full of in-jokes and circular memes, and also operated on a sort of popularity economy that was based on what you could provide in terms of memes, fanfiction, or from receiving attention in the form of retweets or reblogs from other popular users, or, if you're very lucky, even the worshipped object themselves. In 2013, just before the internet became mainstream forever, there was a notoriously powerful blog on Tumblr created by a random high school senior called Your Fave is Problematic. This was a blog dedicated to pointing out and documenting perceived wrongs celebrities have committed, particularly the wrongs of the era that probably originated on Tumblr anyway, like cultural appropriation. Of the pointing out by a random before the internet became mainstream
Who's at the
forever,
top?
there was a
Azalea Banks. Okay, cool.
notoriously
I know that was
powerful blog
Azalea
on
Banks.
Tumblr created by a random high school senior called Your Fave is Problematic. This was a blog dedicated to pointing out and documenting perceived wrongs celebrities have committed, particularly the wrongs of the era that probably originated on Tumblr
RuPaul,
anyway, like cultural appropriation. Is that still a thing? You know, has that fallen off? Have people finally gotten over that, or are there people who are still genuinely mad about that? I have not heard about cultural appropriation for like so long, but it really had a heyday around this time. I think
Maybe
most
just
of us
probably
probably
last month.
remember that.
Yeah,
To the
people still do that till this day of corporate appropriation and whatnot.
best of popular knowledge, this blog is where things being deemed problematic kind of originated from. It really had an outsized effect on the culture, and social media users quickly found out that they could tear down other people's fandoms by deeming their celebrities to be problematic, as well as gaining popularity through themselves through reblogs and retweets, plus engaging in that sociopathic joy of tearing down people who you deem to be above you. And this style of call-out culture naturally was perfected on Twitter, which is the perfect structure for that kind of thing to emerge. In 2015,
Wait, what?
we acted on Twitter, which is the perfect structure for that kind of
You deserve life in prison. That's crazy.
thing to emerge. In 2015, the actual term canceling kind of hit Twitter, although mostly used in a sort of lighthearted manner. And while fandoms had already learned how to hack trending tags on Twitter through sheer force and were using it competitively with other fandoms, regular people caught on fairly quickly that the website is kind of perfect for a generalized mob rule and mass callouts and canceling and all of that kind of thing. The social media culture of online virtue quickly morphed into the mainstream culture with much larger consequences. And I think one of the first really shocking behaviors that people notice with cancel culture on Twitter is just how far back into someone's posts people will go in order to unearth things that are now seen as problematic that otherwise were not. The attention and power that came with canceling celebrities quickly became a kind of addicting blood sport for a lot of people. And as girl bossery arose alongside a general resurgence of feminism after the quote-unquote post-feminism of the 2000s, the not like other girls trope quickly became one of those things scrutinized under a microscope and deemed problematic. And to give an example of the online cultural shift from what I call the authenticity stage into the excavation phase, where everyone is acting like an archaeologist, digging up old posts and archives in order to scrutinize them, I want to go back to the Paramore song I mentioned earlier, which is Misery Business, that was released and exploded in 2007. In 2017, after facing backlash on the internet over a line in that song where she sings, "Once a whore, you're nothing more, I'm sorry, that'll never change," Hayley Williams describes her feelings in an interview with Track 7 and in a blog post stating, "The lyrics literally came from a page in my diary. What I couldn't have known at the time was that I was feeding into a lie that I'd bought into, just like so many other teenagers and many adults before."
That's crazy. He actually realized this. People will still take that as like, let's say if you only slept with one person, and that person was like, and everybody found out your drama and whatnot, they would just call you a whore, and you will be like hit up forever as a whore, or in your mindset as a whore, even when you slept with one person. That's so weird.
For me, the whole "I'm not like the other girls" thing, this cool girl religion. What even is that? Who are the gatekeepers of cool anyway? Are they all men? Are they women that we've put on top of an unreachable pedestal? She then stopped performing the song in 2018 and didn't perform it again until 2022, where now she just omits that line of the song in her performances. 2017 was also the year that Haley Steinfeld released Most Girls, a song that attempts to put a nail in the mainstream coffin of the N-log trope by talking about how great it is to be one of the other girls and how we're all valid and yes, queen, slay, you go girl boss, and all of that jazz.
See, we don't have songs like this as men because we were seen as misogynistic if we do something like this. And this is very valid and fine because, like, not all people are the same or whatnot. It's not just two types of people. There are a spectrum of people who are out there and stuff like that. It's not just not this Chad's, Becky, Cindy's. I mean, not Cindy's. It's not Chad's, Becky, Brenda's, and what's the other guy's name is? Catwalk, and then there's the other walk. I forgot the name already, but you know what I mean.
But to go back to Hayley Williams.
In other words, there's no positive and negative of the two. It goes as a full 100% fucking spectrum, like the rainbow. That's why the Alpha Mafia has the rainbow, because it's a spectrum of things. It's not just things, you know? But taking a quarter of the alphabet is wild, though.
She also set the record straight after being called out, saying, "I was a 17-year-old kid when I wrote the lyrics in question, and if I can somehow exemplify what it means to grow up, get information, and become any shade of woke, then that's A-okay with me." And obviously, if you know me, I wish she didn't apologize. I don't think she should have changed anything, just because a small minority of internet users were offended. But we see media figures do this so often now that it's pretty much a cliche. But the reason I bring up this quote is because it highlights the difference in culture from one where you can literally express your own diary entries into art without feeling self-conscious over it being problematic, to a culture now of moral revisionism and just like a very strict kind of purity culture, largely due to the way that the internet shapes our behavior. And to me, the shift on the internet also has parallels to your typical adolescent development and behavior, with most of us being our peak cringe and unashamed around middle school and freshman year, and then suddenly feeling ashamed of our embarrassing past behavior as we grow further into moral consciousness. But unfortunately, many of us tend to overcorrect for our past embarrassing behavior and start to bully and try to control other people when they exhibit those traits that we are ashamed of.
True!
In ourselves. And to look at both antisocial, not like the other girls' behavior, as well as woke scolds on the internet as two sides of the same coin, I do want to talk a little bit about self-differentiation theory in terms of internal family systems and childhood development. And so self-differentiation is the process of being able to view yourself as being separate from your own emotions, as well as viewing other people as separate from yourself with their own sort of emotions, morals, and ideas. Being able to differentiate yourself from others, as well as understanding that your emotions do not necessarily describe reality, is an important part of emotional maturity, and everyone goes through this to different degrees and levels throughout their lives. It's also really important when it comes to avoiding things like groupthink and mob mentality, but to quote the Bowen Center on this, it states, "People with a poorly differentiated self depend so heavily on the acceptance and approval of others that they either quickly adjust what they think, say, and do to please others, or they dogmatically proclaim what others should be like and pressure them to conform. Bullies depend on approval and acceptance just as much as chameleons, but bullies push others to agree with them instead of with others. Disagreement threatens a bully as much as it threatens a chameleon. An extreme rebel is a poorly differentiated person too, but she pretends to be a self by routinely opposing the positions of others." In this sense, the rebellious nature of the N-log is someone who forms themselves in opposition to the other and therefore requires the other to exist in order to have their own sense of self-identity. And then for woke scolds, the idea is to force others to be different in order for you to feel okay and to kind of bully others into conforming to be more like you. And both groups of people, I'm sure, are mostly just craving acceptance and validation and their own place within society. They just don't have the maturity to know how to do it in a healthy way. And then, of course, both rely on chameleon types to conform to their way of being and viewing the world in order to feel like they do have a place in that social fabric. And so online, we can see how woke scolds are the mainstream representation of controlling art and culture on the internet as well as in real life, much in the same way that outcasts were doing before the explosion of the smartphone. Through both the creation of memes and the destruction of ideas, the evolution of the internet brought on powerful in-group social currencies that could be mined and fought for in digital battlefields that were then extrapolated into real life. No era can last forever, though, and while we are still in a very highly moralistic...
Yeah, I think this era is gonna last until like the generation after Gen Alpha comes around and whatnot. Because like, yeah, there are so many generations in my lifetime. This is weird. This is so weird. Like there are babies being born right now. It's gonna be part of the next generation after Gen Alpha.
Time period, there has been a culture of irony and nihilism and meta-irony evolving
my ribs!
in response to this that we are kind of seeing in full swing right now. And that's where we get to the main topic of this video, the modern day femcel. Part 4, the modern day femcel and the age of irony online. Girl bloggers, who both explicitly and ironically refer to themselves as femcels, represent teenage alienation and strife in a manner much more suited to the 2020s. Lockdowns in 2020 destroyed the mental health and social lives of high school.
This is 100% true. I don't give a fuck anybody says. The lockdown fucked with us so bad that I just flipped the switch in every fucking body's mind. Like everybody, you could be like, "Oh, it didn't change me." No, nigga, you changed after those 2. Dead ass.
School Gen Zers. The invention of TikTok at this time, as well as all of work and school being conducted through the internet, led to a huge surge in people being chronically online. 2020 is also when we get the development of the modern day femcel, often also referred to as girl bloggers or female manipulators. And while femcels go under many different names, I will quote the aesthetic wiki for waifs when I describe them, saying, "Waif, also known as girl blogger, femcel, and female manipulator, is a type of coquette blogger who posts content relating to rich, beautiful, intelligent, self-destructive, and manipulative teen girls, wherein the imagery reflects the lifestyle that such a young woman would have. Largely, nepotism girls, models, ballet dancers, and boarding school students are examples of these types of characters." And as for the name femcel, other waifs can be misanthropic, with them believing that most people in general are beneath them or undesirable as friends or romantic partners. The personal issues referenced in niche memes also relates to lacking friends or boyfriends. Depression, personality disorders, and general toxicity would ward off traditional relationships with healthy individuals. This is why another term for this aesthetic is femcel. Many memes and whispers reference being chronically online, hating conversation, etc. This makes them share traits with many male incels. And in my opinion, the classification and self-labeling of oneself as a femcel is itself an example of meta-irony, which is something we see a lot online.
Oh, guys, there's a break on
It basically
So I have blurred myself under way too many layers of irony, and now I can no longer remember who I really am. Damn, and that's crazy. Cause like I used to feel that way until I just stopped. Not just stopped. It took time. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm kind of toxic though. That ass, but like, I could get around that toxicness. Just don't think like impulsive thoughts. Like leave those impulsive thoughts into garbage, in the trash, just like the rest of me. Somebody messaged me. Who the fuck messaged me?
Multiple levels of irony to the point where irony and sincerity are blurred, and to where it is
it's Webtoon.
undeterminable whether or not you are serious. To quote Urban Dictionary again, the point of meta-irony is to muddle the joke, making your audience wonder if you're being serious or joking, and ultimately leaving them confused, and maybe even concerned. This form of humor is especially easy to do in meme culture the more absurd
I do that a lot.
culture becomes. And the reason that I think this term evolved kind of ironically is because right before the COVID lockdowns in 2020, incels were officially viewed as a domestic terrorist threat, and people have been prosecuted as such. And by this time as well, incels had kind of become a universally hated and mocked on group, even as slang from their subculture made its way into the mainstream, with maxing, pilled, chad, beta, cuck, etc. kind of becoming a part of mainstream vocabulary. I do think 2020 lockdowns
What is
really
maxing?
are the solid point in which mainstream culture fully became upstream from what happens on the internet. And so the moniker of femcel is meta-irony because it's unclear whether these girls genuinely view themselves as the female equivalent of incels, or if they're just doing it to kind of be funny. And an element of irony has always been present online, with Poe's Law being formed in 2005, which states, without a clear indicator of the author's intent, any parodic or sarcastic expression of extreme views can be mistaken by some readers for a sincere expression of those views.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Hold on. Oh, shit. I actually got to write that down now. Poe's Law. Hold on. I didn't know that was a real thing. That explains a lot. I just learned this today. Damn, I just learned something new.
Not like other girls trope,
You know what? Subscribe.
Exact
Other girls, fake boobs, orange. Makeup, Facebook, shiny, trashy. Real boobs, white. Natural, Tumblr, just right, nerdy. Why did I have to be white? You know, fucking. There's no, like, race locking when it comes to this shit.
Exaggerated memes mocking the topic, which then of course woke schools viewed as being real, authentic, legitimate memes that they were then canceling or viewing as problematic, and this is kind of how the culture has been cycling through for the past 10 to 15 years. And the more extreme moralization gets, the more edgy and ironic memes and humors and subculture get in response. There's also similarity in the femcel aesthetic to the previous era of sad girl aesthetics on Tumblr, of which I have a full video about, in that it canonizes particular works of art with a heavy emphasis on literature, models, and of course, Lana Del Rey, who has probably single-handedly influenced more female subcultures on the internet than any other person. The eating disorder culture present in femcel communities in particular is the most similar to the sad girl era, and I think that this really was heightened in 2020 with lockdowns because everyone was suddenly out of control of their own lives, and as most of us know, eating disorders are primarily a mode of feeling the emotion of having control over your life. And so I imagine that this probably really skyrocketed as a result of COVID lockdowns. But back into analyzing the aesthetic. The bulk of femcel art, which are mostly shitposts, are a subversion of recent cultural trends such as girl boss feminism and toxic positivity, with an emphasis on antisocial behaviors and feelings such as narcissism and mental illness. There are certain commonalities between these femcel memes and more classic incel memes, with both responding to work and hustle culture with portrayals of messy rooms and an inability to work, most likely due to depression. Femcel memes here are more of a direct
Hold on.
and an inability.
Yeah, this is kind of like me. 4 p.m., 5 p.m., 6 p.m., 7 p.m., 9 p.m., 2 a.m., 4 a.m., 6 a.m. Yeah, this is basically living the dream right here. Like, I'm only posting this because this dude's like, I'm only stopping right here because it's promoting showers as thing that everybody should do with their lives. You know, just taking out hygiene, especially if you're turning online like me. Don't be like me, kids. Be better.
To work, most likely due to depression. Femcel memes here are more of a direct response to girl bossery, with their ultimate ambition being a trophy wife, sugar baby, or nepo baby, so they can rot in bed without working, while still being valued by society. Overall though, femcels have more in common with the Sigma male grindset meme subculture, which is itself an ironic evolution of the incel subcultures before it. The Sigma male, commonly represented through Patrick Bateman, who is also used in some femcel memes, is a 2020s version of the incel who no longer views himself as a victim due to the inability to get laid, but has rather ascended above the desire for sex and partnership and women in general. While femcels embrace the manipulation and borderline style behavior of toxic femininity, Sigma males embrace the hustle culture and stoicism of toxic masculinity. And while both meme styles exist as satire, they represent an exaggeration of many common feelings that are otherwise not allowed to be expressed, such as vanity, narcissism, and rage. And while N-logs and the original incels expressed antisocial feelings in a fairly authentic and unashamed way, femcels and Sigma males are in on the joke and express antisocial emotions through the filter of irony. To me, however,
Are we really on the joke though? Dead ass. Are you guys really in on it nowadays?
this is simply how authentic feelings had to adapt to a landscape of cancel culture and moralization in order to still be expressed onto the internet and to other people in the world. To me, femcells have a lot in common
Hey, what
with
up,
their
fam?
original seed, the not like other girls girl, and that again, they can't form female
Doing
friendships.
boss supremacy. Thank you for just coming to just fucking. We're just watching videos about femcells, and she's spitting facts right now.
They don't have a boyfriend. They're ashamed. They're rotting in bed. They have niche interests. But now they have the veneer of narcissism and vanity and jokes and humor and irony in order to express it in this new era. They also most
I just found out
closely
something new
resemble
called
the
Poe's
2000s
Law.
hyperfemininity
That guy should
trend
look at
in
that
terms
up.
of their aesthetic, more so than in anything else we've seen other than maybe the Barbie movie. But to conclude, girlhood is messy and complicated. There is no right way to do it. Thankfully, we all eventually grow up, although I guess mentally some people never do.
Oh,
They're still petty and tribal like
femcel is the opposite. It's the gender opposite of incel. Basically, just dead ass the gender opposite of incel. Like it's so funny because they got this thing called Becky and Stacy meme, and then I just found this out. Like fucking, I knew there was femcells because like the first incels that were on the internet were femcells, but I didn't think it goes this deep. Thank you for this woman, Claire Craig. I don't know how to read names, but yeah, fucking, she opened my eyes a little bit. I learned something today.
We're in high school, but defining yourself in opposition to something really just kind of makes you more like the thing you're criticizing. The fault of the not like other girls girl is that she thinks she's particularly unique, she thinks male validation will make her happy, and she only exists in opposition to something else that already exists. Whereas for the woke scold, her fault is that she is not self-aware enough to realize the narcissism in her moral posturing.
You know what needs to happen? We need to like make an event for femcells and incels just to hook up with each other, just so they can be happy. Get them some help too, like some therapy. Because therapy will go a long fucking way, especially if you're an incel.
Somebody else change to make you feel better is futile and doesn't work. That is just bullying. And unless you work through that, you're literally never going to be happy, no matter how much the world around you changes. And then finally, the femcel is kind of a response of the N-log type archetype to the moralization stage of the internet and culture. One of the cool things about the internet, and one of the few positives, I guess, of an entire generation of people, my generation of people growing up online, is that we do have a visual means of assessing.
No, you should get therapy during the hookup, you know? Use that person you hook up with your therapist. I'm joking. Don't actually do that, but like, fucking, if you're going through therapy but you still want to date people, just make sure you have your shit in check. Talk to your therapist about it, you know? Get her point of view or their point of view because they're professional when it comes to this shit. But like, yeah, fucking therapy during the hookup is, you know.
Behavior and the culture, and that kind of helps us to get a larger scope view of things. You can't shame
or bang your therapist. Yeah, bang your therapist. Make sure the opposite sex or whatever preference that you like.
They will find a way to adapt and maybe even become more toxic and more like the thing you don't want them to be in order to still express that. Because humans, we're emotional creatures. We have to express ourselves. And it's just how it is. And if people are always offended and trying to shame that out of you, it's not good for society. And I don't think the stage we're in is going to last.
Nah, man, it is what it is. It's not gonna be able to please everybody in the fucking world, and you gotta realize that. And like, fucking, if like you're not gonna please everybody, and if you're trying to please this toxic person into like, you know, liking you or whatnot, then there's no reason for you to do it if they're just gonna dislike you. You know what I mean? You're not gonna be able to please everybody and like do the things they want you to do or change how according like this person who you're trying to please what to do or whatnot. Because in the end of the day, if you do that, then you're who you are. You end up becoming different, you know?
Forever. The most concerning thing to me.
So damn if you do, damn if you won't, you know?
Online and in the culture, that is by far what is most concerning to me. But that warrants its whole own video, which eventually, hopefully, I will make. Why Gen Z is so nihilistic. But anyways, that is my video. Thank you so much for watching. I know it's been so long since I've uploaded.
All right, GG's fam, make sure like people go to this Claire Craig. I don't know how to. No, that why does that sound like a tongue twister to me? I know I'm saying it right this time. It just feels so weird me saying it. But yeah, make sure you subscribe to her shit. And now we're gonna get a video from somebody who I actually mod for.
Brought to you by villainousjewelry.com. Link in the pinned comment below. It's that time of year again. And what better way to enjoy the season than by grabbing a tea or some coffee and sitting
This
back
was did like
as we
3 months.
check out the super
A month
videos
ago. Oh, this
filled
was a
with
month
these
ago.
songs. But before we continue, according to YouTube, over 90% of you guys are not subscribed. So if you enjoy this video, consider subscribing.
AI does this. I gotta
Similarly
tell
to my
them.
MF Doom vs. Casual listeners video, I've asked you guys what you personally think are the coziest tracks in Doom's discography. But this time I've gone the extra mile and gotten input from across the web, including Twitter, Instagram, Reddit, and of course you guys here on YouTube. And let me tell you, there were a lot of replies to sort through, so if you appreciate my effort, leave a like on this video to show your appreciation. And without further ado, here are the results. In an effort to not bore you guys or myself, I'll be skipping over the songs.
Doomsday, Great Day, Rhymes Like Dimes, Watch, Current, Next Level Accordion, Rhinestone Cowboy, Bob Split, very good. Okay. Doomsday, yeah, you know, I can see that. Hey, what up, Anarchy? I'm watching the personal mod for video on YouTube and gonna react to it like a lazy fuck that I am.
In an effort to not bore you guys or myself, I'll be skipping over the songs that were featured in the casual listeners video.
Damn, he's not gonna go over Doomsday? That's crazy.
I'd like to give some other phenomenal Doom tracks the shine and recognition they deserve. With that filter applied, the list ends up looking like this. 2 songs from Mad Villainy, 1 from Vaudeville Villain, 2 from Food, 1 off Take Me to Your Leader, 2 from Operation Doomsday, 1 from Since I Left You, and 1 entire mixtape.
Yeah, Cooking Soul? Cooking Soul's mixtape on the Christmas shit is really fucking good. Like, I listen to it every year. Like, I have it in my fucking playlist right now for that shit.
Starting off with the most voted for song, we have Great Day. Easily a top 5 Doom track for me. So
it's gonna be a great day today.
Immediately off
something, I can't remember the lyrics to this song.
This is a cozy Doom track. Most of that, I believe, is due to Madlib's production. The track opens up with this sample from the 1975 show, The Streets of San Francisco.
What's the trouble with kids today? They don't understand the value of a dollar.
I don't know what it is, but there's something about that tune that makes for such a good intro. I thought it was so fitting that I actually used it as the intro sound for some of my very old videos.
Damn, Team Fortress, how could you? I should go into a Discord right now and be like, how dare you have Team Fortress in your videos?
Which Madlib cuts to absolute perfection. This particular part at 1:15 till about 1:40 is particularly blissful. You might think adding vocals on such a great instrumental could easily ruin it, but Doom flows perfectly on this. I'm not sure if it was intentional on Doom's part, but his verses are weaved into the instrumental flawlessly. So much so that if I had to guess, I would assume Madlib went in post-recording and synced Doom's lyrics to his liking. For me personally, this track gives me a cozy, early morning vibe, as I distinctly remember when I was first getting into Doom, looking out the window on a very cloudy, gloomy...
Hey, Anarchy, question, fam. And this is from like a previous video I was watching. Let's say, what would you rather have, like, your significant other to do? And mind you, this is towards like relationships that shit. Would you rather have them cheat on you with somebody who they like, or get sex from a prostitute? Mind you, this is to context of would you rather. And let's say the hypothetical is like, you know, it's the Japan lifestyle of working outside of a home. We're living in like a home like miles away from your house because it's a job that you have to do out there, which I think is kind of weird that Japan does that. But anyway, yeah, what would you rather have? Somebody who cheats on you with somebody else, or somebody who gets sex from a prostitute? Mind you, this is just like, you know, just fucking.
Fall morning, playing this song before having to drag myself to school. But in spite of the weather, listening to this song in the morning would make me feel like it was in fact going to be a great day.
Prostitution. Yeah, a lot of, you know, it's funny too, because watching the video, a lot of the women, except for like 3 of them, were like, yeah, fucking prostitution, because there's no love behind it. It's like the factor of like being like being in a relationship then going to fuck somebody else because you have feelings for them or whatnot, versus going to a prostitute and just fucking, you know, banging one out or getting your dick sucked. But then again, like,
If I did something like that, I would have to say something. I can't just fuck another girl. I'm gonna have to say something, especially if they're a prostitute. Now, if I was cheating, I'm gonna have to say like, my bad, I cheated. You know, you can dump me if you want. Like, you know, your pussy's still good though. I just gave her back shots like for a quickie. But no, like fucking, is it a form of cucking though? If like you let your significant other fuck with a prostitute, like, mind you, bringing them with you to fuck the prostitute is wild. But like, it just had me thinking, you know. Um, let's see. You're cheating. They're both suck, but I get what you mean. Yeah. Like, cause cheating is cheating. But like, I noticed like watching the video, and mind you, this is only in Japanese culture, and they were asking various women. Not every single woman is like that in Japan, but like, cause he asked other women on the street, and like we got various of answers or whatnot, right? There was a woman that was like, I'd rather have them cheat because I know at least they're not wasting money. And I was like, oh, good answer.
One thing that will quickly,
Because like how the women who were answering was giving like, hey, you pay for the service. It's just a service. It's not like you in love with the prostitute or whatnot. But make sure you say something.
notice throughout this list is just how
Some girls is like, don't say
instrumental is
anything.
for setting
That was the
tense
crazy part.
atmosphere.
It's like, just don't tell me.
Honey does just that, setting a fitting tone for Victor Vaughn and Apani B. This track depicts the relationship between Vic
Cheating
and
culture
his
must be
cousin's
wild in Japan.
friend Nikki, detailing their relationship from its hopeful beginnings to its eventual breakup. Can I Watch is a unique song in Doom's catalog, as it's told through the perspective of both characters, using both inner monologue as well as dialogue between the two. There's a few factors that I would say make this song comforting. Of course, we have the instrumental, but besides that, the cozy feeling of the track can be attributed to Doom and Apani B's performance.
Why do you keep on showing Fancy Clown?
Oh,
it is Fancy Clown.
Makes for a soothing listen. Furthermore, the first half of the story is a rather sweet and innocent portrayal of adolescent romance, despite how it might have ended.
Stop tap dancing around the conversation.
Why don't you tell him about the time we faced Doom?
All right. Well, as I remember,
Kun Carne is another top 5 Doom track for me, and I can immediately agree that this is in fact a cozy Doom track. I have to point out how amazing this song's instrumental is.
I should low-key just play these songs, but I know Twitter's, like, nah, nigga, turn that shit off. I'm not gonna sit here like, damn, now I gotta re-upload the video. Like, this sucks too, cause a lot of fucking videos I posted on YouTube end up like not getting demonetized or not getting like a copyright strike, even though I played dead ass music for hours. Now I did do a stream where I just played music or whatnot and all that shit, and like, yeah, that definitely got demonetized, but I'm not gonna upload that to YouTube because that would just be a waste of a video.
The track utilizes the Special Herbs instrumental, Allspice. At first I was having trouble identifying just what made this song so comforting, but after taking the track apart, I realized a lot of it is the instrumental. The way Doom flips the Just Ice sample and combines it with the Sade
I'm
sample
real
makes
FIFA
for
heads.
a blissful
I'm so
listen.
old.
And the way Doom plays off the sample,
I'm so fucking old, I hate it. I remember all these fucking styles from the early 90s. I hate it here, guys.
Another song that employs this strategy.
Like, I don't wish I was younger or anything like that, even though that would be a plus, but like, oh shit.
I think it's a clever and artistic technique. If you guys know any more tracks,
Sorry,
please let me know.
what was I? Yeah, like, fuck it, I was born in the right age.
I believe the song's warmth can be attributed to the somber subject matter in the lyrics. As Zoom explains at the end of the song,
because if I was born in the 2000s, nigga, you know how toxic that would be? I'd just be like actual speed. Dead ass.
This was actually my first favorite Doom song. OG viewers may remember that this channel used to be named after this track before I renamed it to An Absurd Existence.
By the way, subscribe to their channel and their Discord. They have Discord. They have like a gooning Discord and normal Discord. I'm not going to the gooning Discord. Fuck that noise.
Out of all the songs that were voted for, I noticed the Next Level is to be one of the most consistently mentioned tracks.
But no, both channels have like, you know, really good fans or whatnot.
Take Me to Your Leader and features no vocal appearances from Emma.
Hey, it's L Governor. Oh, that's my favorite fucking song. Like, not even for the fucking song, just for the visuals alone. Because like, you could do the visuals, it's just gotta be really, really good at fucking cropping and stuff like that. Oh shit! Hold on.
サーの提供でお送りしました。
Check my comprehensive catalog of crafts. I'm daft, I battle all like I don't have it all. Avantgarde, Battlestar Galactica, got rhymes per capita. I'm shining through the aperture, but I'm not gonna.
Figured out that Idris Elba was British.
Oh, that fucked me up. That fucked me up.
No bust no caps for ya. That's another genre. I'm the black bomber, track charmer, sack burner, distract burdens. If it ain't that urgent, nerve prince, word sentinel, invisible, infidel, interstellar, hella clever endeavors, immeasurable with only heaven.
Music power. Space. A boy has the right to dream. There are endless possibilities stretched out before him.
You have to trust in your own power.
Whatever happens from now on, you stand firm and face your destiny without fear, but with courage.
What awaits him down the path, he will then have to choose.
No one's gonna give you a map. You've got to walk your own path.
The children leave their homes in search of this quest.
What is thy desire?
As they search, they are always asking questions. What's out there? What's waiting for me?
Why was I made? Who made me? And what did they make me for?
Are you gonna go up into space with your old man or not?
Maybe I'll never get over this.
I've lived my life following my dreams, and I don't have any regrets.
You're gonna just keep running away?
Just keep running away? I'm not running.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Believe in yourself and create your own destiny. Don't fear failure.
But yeah, let's continue. Alright, we're back. Jesus Christ. Bro, I coughed so fucking hard I felt my lung fucking invert. That was crazy. Jesus Christ. Fuck, I haven't even smoked. That's crazy, bro. I haven't smoked like what?
Off the track,
Let's
Source
run this a little bit.
picked up by 3 other artists, Signs of Life, aka John Robinson, and ID Four Winds, both of which you may know off the track Sorcerers. Another track which got a good amount of votes for this list. If you haven't heard that track, I highly recommend it. It's off Robinson's album, Who Is This Man? An obscure album that was apparently produced by Metal Fingers. Now, I'm not 100% sure if it was produced by MF himself, or if Robinson simply had Doom's blessing to use the Special Herbs library, similarly to what Master Ace had going on.
We linked at the Montreux Jazz Festival in June of 2011. I actually
Yeah, I believe Metal Face is the rapper and Metal Fingers is the producer, I believe.
2 of the songs from that album. They weren't mixed or anything, just because I wanted him to hear the joints, you know, what I was working on. And he came on stage and everything, like he's like rocking on stage while I'm performing the record to his beats.
Regardless, it's a deep cut, and if you really enjoy Next Levels, I can almost guarantee you'll like this project. The third feature on this track is Star, where as many of you know her, Angelica, off the Food track, Guinnesses. She also makes an appearance on the track Still Dope, which is probably my favorite feature off Born Like This. Coming back to the song itself, what it lacks in Doom verses, it makes up for by featuring Metal Finger production. The instrumental for the track is...
The other thing I hate about like the No Governor video or whatnot, instead of just using a straight line or whatnot, he cause mind you, this is in 2 different areas, and like the mask is actually the anchor for like the video or whatnot to be like, you know, balanced and everything. But he was still walking toward like, cause this is did 3 ways actually. It's split through the middle with him wearing the glasses and all that shit with the shiny or whatnot. But it's so weird and cool how they did this shit. So it's cut in 3 ways. One is split through the middle, which you can see the color of the mask, but also It's the mask is also himself is imposing on his face. We had 3 takes of this.
Production. The instrumental for the track is called Arrowroot, lifted from Special Herbs Volume 1. A track which I used in my Black.
I could show how to do it or whatnot. I just need like I need to record myself just walking different places or whatnot with like an anchor. I'm probably gonna use my nose.
See why so many of you voted for it. Don't settle for crappy, mass-produced jewelry from Amazon or Wish. Treat yourself to a quality Doom ring made of
Oh my god, this is thinner and longer, guys.
sterling silver. Available now at villainousjewelry.com. The 5th track on this list is Mad Villaini's closing track, Rhinestone Cowboy. The song was added in last minute when executives at Stone's Throw insisted on adding another track to the album, and I'm
Face. Stop for a year, come back with thumbtacks, pop for the beer. We're hip-hop sharecroppers, used to wear flip-flops, now rare gear coppers. He's in it for the quiche, you might as well not ask him for no free shit, capiche? Oh, my aching hands, from raking in grands and breaking in mic stands. Villain, the smile stun your chick, while he put himself in your shoes, run your kicks. You heard it on the radio, tape it, play it in your stereo, your crew will go ape shit. Raw lyrics, he smells them like a hunch, the same intuition that tells him spike the punch. Curses, he's truly the worstest with enough rhymes to spread throughout the boundless universes. Let the beat blast, she told him wear the mask, he said you bet your sweet ass. It's made of fine chrome alloy, find him on the grind, he's the rhinestone cowboy.
Sometimes they were comedic, or relentlessly horrifying. They were the foes of society, whether fighting the local sheriff or a secret agent. Frequently, they mirrored our times, the gangster villains which rival real newspaper headlines of the present day. Collectively, they are the components which have fueled nightmares for decades to come. The villains.
Good fucking song. So like fucking yeah, this shit is kind of cozy as fuck. But I like the cozy where like you're in the fireplace and you hooked up with your girl and you about to like put it in her. I want to play it during that. That would be kind of weird. But there are some other cozy songs or cuddle songs that MF Doom does have. But like I say this is a cozy song.
Been on this list as a cozy song. Despite the intricacy of his wordplay, Doom delivers the lyrics in such a laid-back manner that gives the song a mellow vibe.
Yeah.
And of course we have the instrumental, which sets the tone for the pleasant feel of the song. I can't help but appreciate Madlib's use of Maria Bedana's vocals. The way he warps and loops it to create this original
Oh, it's a
sound
music
is
video.
so
No,
creative
that's a
to
music
me.
video. Yes,
The
pitch
song's
stuff.
vibe also
That
leads
ass.
into the music video for me, with the ending bit of Doom picking up and putting on his iconic mask. A perfect closer to an amazing album.
Ah, vomit spit. Ah,
Vomit Spit, another great track. This
vomit
one
spit is
featured
so
on the second
good.
half of Food. This one features Relentless
What?
Bars. Another great track. This one featured on the second half of Food. This one features Relentless Bars from
He used
Doom,
to fucking
rap over
Minecraft
instrumental,
thing.
which, as far as I know, isn't featured on any Special Herbs album. The track was originally called Vomit and featured a different instrumental altogether. I mentioned earlier how production choice plays a crucial role in setting a song's atmosphere, and these two versions really prove that point.
Yo,
As the
Vomit
original
Spit.
version
These rhymes
doesn't
are
even
hella
come
lit.
close to invoking the same cozy vibe as Vomit Spit does, at least for me. Besides instrumentals, another trend I picked up on is that many of these songs include nostalgic lyrics. And similarly to somber lyrics, I believe these wistful lyrics correlate to a song's overall coziness.
Nostalgia. It's delicate, but potent.
What movie is that from? Red and Gold I've never heard before.
Red and Gold is the 8-track off Operation
That's probably
Doomsday,
why.
told through the lens of King Ghidra. The song recounts Doom's experiences with the typical violence that comes with street life. Yet, despite the brutal lyrics, the song still somehow manages to catch a cozy vibe. I think this is for a couple reasons. For one, as I mentioned earlier, nostalgic lyrics seem to contribute to a song's cozy factor, and this song features a lot of that, with Doom recalling past experiences over the changing seasons. The title Red and Gold obviously refers to the changing color of leaves from summer to autumn, but also serves as a double entendre, referring to red blood over gold jewelry. And of course we have the choice instrumental, courtesy of Metal Fingers.
Yeah,
The
that
beat
joint
fits
is
the
so
song
thin.
perfectly. It gives me a fall feel, but I especially like the beat drop or switch up at around the 1 minute mark, and the way Doom flows over it.
Glass, I figure. Ass hawking, ass titty liquor. Last one to walk up in. Fast talking city slicker. Got back.
This song honestly deserves a dedicated analysis. There's so
And the
much
life
going on
that goes
above
on
and below the surface.
ahead.
A really good and underappreciated
I
Doom
honestly
track
forgot the
here.
lyrics to that.
Very cozy.
But I know that's a really good sound. Yeah, I said the lyric wrong.
Tonight May Have to Last Me All My Life initially appeared on the album Since I Left You by the Avalanches, released in 2000.
By the way, the Avalanches is another group or another the Avalanches is another group that you can just hit up because they actually make really good fucking songs.
Since then, the 20th anniversary of the album release featuring a multitude of artists, including a version of this song with MF Doom. This is actually one of my more recently acquired Doom songs, and despite this, I do have a deeper connection with this track, as it was one of the songs that caught my ear while I was reading the manga A Girl by the Shore by Ino Asano. A manga featuring a brutally realistic depiction of a romantic relationship as an adolescent. When I'm reading manga, I like to throw on my entire music library on shuffle, and sometimes, by pure coincidence, a song's lyrics or mood will sync up with the theme of the story. For example, to me, Chainsaw Man Chapter 124 mixes perfectly with Radiohead's Paranoid Android.
No, I can't be watching this. The spoilers, no! spoiled. I've been spoiled. Even I don't really give a fuck about spoilers. But yeah, fam. Let's
Coming back to the
continue.
song itself, Doom talks about spending the night with a girl over the calming production provided by the Avalanches. According to an interview conducted by Connor Herbert, the verse was acquired after Doom appeared on their sophomore album, Wildflower.
I've got no idea if he knew of us before Wildflower. Unfortunately, we didn't meet him. It was a long process, that Wildflower process, and we just thought it would never happen for years and years, and then eventually it did. When the song came out, he got in touch, which is really unlike him, and said, "That sounds great, I'm so happy with how it turned out, and if you ever want to work on anything else, just let me know." We said, "Well, actually, we've got this."
The song. Okay, Doom Xmas is a really good fucking album did by Cooking Soul. Matter of fact, Cooking Soul has the whole album on his YouTube. So what he does is he does like a lot of remixes for a lot of artists and whatnot. But MF Doom actually hopped on this one and did the whole production with Cooking Soul. Pretty fucking cool.
Another entry I saw consistently mentioned throughout all platforms is the Cooking Soul MF Doom Christmas tape. Now, this is an entire mixtape and not a single song, but I think it works all the same. Personally, I'm a sucker for the Christmas season. The season embodies warmth and coziness for me, and this album epitomizes that feeling. I don't usually go out of my way to listen to it since it's just a mashup of pre-existing Doom verses mixed into a holiday-themed project. It's definitely something I throw on in the background during the holidays. The standout track for me is Naughty or Nuts. The Nat King Cole sample on it is so good.
Roasting
Honestly,
on
it's really the same.
That's the third song. No, that's the first song.
And to my surprise, Doom somehow fits perfectly over a remix of Llegó Navidad. It's honestly hilarious how well they go together. And for whatever reason, I really enjoy the closing sample on this track. There's something so crisp about it.
Mouthwash for Christmas? Interesting gift idea. I thought so.
I had to play one of my favorite songs from there.
Why is it blue?
Other than that, I really like the closing track, Unhappy. It's a short, jazzy outro, providing a fitting end to the tape.
Hold on, before you go.
With Doom.
Where is it? One of these. Let us know.
Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since
I think it is.
place to go,
Let it snow. Let it snow. Let it snow.
Check it out now.
It is.
Do a deal for kicks and get rich quick. Sketch lyric, bet your bottom nick on some Vic. Ick from the drumstick, come with the dumb stick. Sick slick, hidden in a book. The only way they find it is to spitting in a hook. Listen, don't look now, keep walking. Traded 3 beans for this cow. Keep talking, Hawkman, stalking here that we hawking often. Coughing to a coffin, might as well scoff the pork then. He's like Wolf.
Hold on, after this video, I gotta watch this. There's no way. Hold on. I actually define woke like new age. Hold on, matter of fact, since we're going to be right back, it's gonna be for people who have some of these subscriptions. I'm gonna just watch this video.
And obviously, it's really important that we get good people in these jobs, but they couldn't just directly ask them their race. So they asked them questions like, what was your least favorite subject in school? The correct answer was science. How do you deal with criticism from authority? The correct answer was, I deal very poorly with it.
There was a story with Disney yesterday where Bob Iger was like, well, nobody really knows what woke means. And Mike Harlow over on X, you guys brought this up.
You know what's funny too? It's always white people that defining woke. That's what the so weird thing is. Like, never asked a black person what woke is. I can give them the dead ass definition, history of it.
Up before the show goes and before the show went live, and he says nobody knows what woke means. It's just a lazy and intellectually dishonest excuse to bury one's head in the sand. Woke media replaces character with identity and story with ideology. See how easy was that? There we go. That's that.
Identity, ideology. That is not what. Oh no. Oh,
we totally like pushed away from what the meaning of woke is. Oh no, guys.
Pretty much nails it right there. I think that's a pretty good explanation.
As much as I love this definition, I do think it's important to elaborate on just how big sort of the woke ideology is. When somebody's like, you haven't described woke well, it's like, well, what does Jewish mean? What does Christian mean? It's an entire
Yeah, because like we have, I'm gonna say this sounds super racist as fuck. Is Jew a religion or is it a race? Because like being Jewish sounds like it's just being a Christian or being a part of Christianity, but it still sounds like it's a religion because we put that religion onto the Jewish race, which is kind of weird to be honest. Like it's like gypsies. But then again, I don't know. I'm ignorant. Like somebody who's Jewish had to explain to me what this actually means.
world perspective.
Right.
Like even if you look at Hebrewism has a religion that has a race.
When a lot of people hear this, they first say to me, they're like, well, come on, you can be any religion and be woke, right? And I'm like, not really. If I talk to like an ultra woke Muslim or an ultra woke Jew or an ultra woke Catholic, they're going to have the same ideas about gender, the same ideas about marriage, the same ideas about our relation to the environment, a broadly similar cosmology, a broadly similar view of what ethics is, a broadly similar view of what a human's goal on earth is. Wokeism is unique as a religious system in that it doesn't require people to abandon their birth religious identity, but it does require total ideological conformity with the system once someone has converted. And then
Husband like looks like that.
it begins to target all of the networks that you are associated with that are connected to immune or non-woke nodes, which is truly what
Oh, there it is. She's thinking in her head, bro. She about to go ham.
is so damaging about
Like, wait, what?
wokeism when contrasted with other religious traditions is it doesn't allow its members to talk to or consume a media that non-woke things have touched, which is one of the reasons why they're so effective at like infecting organizations and stuff like that. And it's also why they're so sort of immune to any of the outside criticism that they're facing right now because they so dehumanize people who are not part of their cultural group, that they don't see their attacks as being meaningful or coming from
He's going to Urban Dictionary right now.
That was so well said. My goodness, nailed it. And that's how I feel as a Christian. When people expect me to be more woke and to submit to these ideologies, it's like this is a direct counter to.
Yeah, it's kind of sucks as a term broke turned to an ideology instead of what it was before, which is like be aware of the injustice of your own race or whatnot, and being knowing about the injustice of your own people or whatnot, and not being ignorant to those injustices or just ignoring it. You know what I mean? That's why when people be like, "Oh, you gotta stay woke to these things or whatnot. You gotta be woke when it comes to our own people and stuff like that," and people just take that as in, "Oh, let's add person of color." I'm sorry. Ugh, that was a gross sentence. But let's add a person who's non-white into a video game and call that being woke or whatnot. The definition of woke has gotten so far from the original definition that is fucking stupid. But besides all that bullshit, let's get back to some to some of the to the exurb existence. Wow, what are words?
While I remember exactly where I was when I took a liking to the song, I lack any further attachment to the track. For this song, I don't really have any personal anecdotes like I do with Great Day or Con Carne. Those tracks are tied to cherished memories of my adolescence, which gives the songs an intimate connection for me on a very personal level. However, I think the song is cozy for many of the same reasons Con Carne is, which I attribute to the somber, borderline depressing subject matter. The way Doom addresses Subrock in the last verse is extremely sad to say the least. We, as the listener, are essentially peering into a conversation Doom is having with Subrock, a message Doom manifested and immortalized on his comeback record, Operation Doomsday. This raw display of emotion is as touching as it is sad, and this song to me isn't just a song, it's art at its highest expression. Switching gears, I'd say the instrumental was a perfect choice, and shout out to Curious for his feature on this track. I'm not usually crazy about
Curious is on
features
here?
on Doom's music, but he definitely tied the song together with grace. In short, a phenomenal track. One of the best in MF Doom's discography. And that's the list. Unlike the casual listeners
Oh,
video,
that feels so short.
there
So
was
make
a
sure
much
you
wider
guys
variety
follow and
of answers
subscribe
for
to
this,
an
more than
Observe
3 times the
Assistant.
entries,
He's best
and
boy.
that's due to how personal the concept of a comfort song could be. What one person considers to be cozy isn't necessarily what another person would consider comforting. So it was fun reading through why some of you consider a particular track cozy. I will say though, as we learned throughout the video, it seems that most quote-unquote cozy songs included jazzy or spacey instrumental, as well as somber and nostalgic wistful lyrics. It's kind of a vague concept, so I don't really blame some people for not understanding what it means. I personally find the whole concept really fascinating. Like, what is it about these qualities that inspires such a feeling? It's an interesting question to me, and I'm glad so many of you feel the same way. If any of you would like to elaborate on what songs you find cozy, let me know in a comment below. I'll be reading through them for the next few weeks. For me personally, a song that gives me a cozy feeling is the 1997 version of Dead Bent. I'll also throw in Dune's verse on Knock Knock. And for those of you who are interested, I'll include the list in a pastebin link with all the submissions collected for this video, as well as the link
Wait,
to
hold on.
Spotify
Cookies is on there? I mean,
I'll also throw in Dune's verse on Knock Knock. And for those of you
okay, Tuesday, around like times. Watch.
who are interested, I'll include the list in
Accordion's there. Okay, cool. Accordion tied was Rhinestone Cowboy? That's crazy.
a pastebin link with all the submissions collected for this video, as well as the link to a Spotify playlist including all the songs in this video. Thank you to everyone who participated in submitting a song vote, and an even bigger thank you to my patrons and my channel members here on YouTube. Tad Onchi, Bobby Navoa, Jesse Pigal, Jay Murray, The Wingman, Dylan Sanders, Conda, Corazon,
Fucking Conda. Fucking Conda. He's every fucking where. Fuck you, Conda. Nah, I'm kidding.
Aaron Jones, Fanboy, Hyros Para, Gary Watts, and Khan. Thank you all for your continuous support.
Conda over here giving out money.
Fucking interesting.
Hold on. Who is this VTuber? Why I left the VTuber. Alright. So this is by Celia Girl? I don't even know how to pronounce that.
I don't even fucking know what the hell I'm doing. Oh, this is gonna be fucking interesting. I don't even fucking know what the hell I'm doing.
Am I
This is
100%?
a rant, okay? This is not some freaking Sunny V2 bullshit, okay? Yo, I'm back to yell into the void of the internet after my
Yes, yell into the void, even though I'm streaming to the void of the internet. Yes, let's do it.
long hiatus. I'm here to digitally hold the VTuber community against the wall by its throat and let you all know how being in this toxic relationship for the past 2 years makes me want to blast old school Melanie Martinez at 4 a.m. like I'm a troubled kid in high school again. Aside from a thinly veiled attempt to let my own voice be heard,
I love how every time she blinks, her shit just goes crazy.
I also
I think I'm using the same program, but she's more 2D than 3D. I'm 3D. You can see my ear.
because I wish I knew this shit.
Like you can see my whole back of my neck. Hold on. It hurts.
Viewers who like watch our content. I'm talking about the community of virtual content creators, mainly on Twitter. I refuse to call it X. Elon can fucking fight me. All existing, talking, and posting in a bubble amongst themselves, interacting with each other more than the average viewer. I joined the VTuber community in October of 2021. That is
that's why.
long fucking years of watching the mask slip. While my content creation has been on and off throughout the current length of my streaming career due to health and schooling complications, I have always done my best to stay involved with the community itself, up until recently. They made me feel included. They were always boasting about how
I do like how she has a bat aesthetic though. I like that.
give them a platform,
Whoever
and how
did her model
they
did a good
supported
job.
minorities and how they were boasting about the community was so open and caring and, you know, all this amazing
Red
stuff.
flag.
Just to realize that it was all fake, a ploy to use as many people as possible in order to
Yeah,
climb
it's
the
hold on.
chaotic Jenga tower.
Damn, that sucks. See, that really fucking sucks. 'Cause I have to find out this shit too the hard way, and it sucks when you hear like people, oh, we're inclusive and we accept minorities and stuff like that. To like bashing minorities and like bashing those who are like not the cisgender or whatnot, or bashing those who are cisgendered. Like finding out that the VTuber community is just like every other fucking community makes me want to throw up a little bit, just a little bit, not too much. Just maybe a small chunk.
Or that it is to be a successful VTuber. Long story short, this community doesn't care who they need to step on or step over to get more followers. Now you're probably sitting here going, but Zyla, that's the internet in general. And yeah, you're right. But the reason why I'm pointing this out is because the VTuber community has itself up on a high horse. They're claiming to be the exception of this bad behavior when they're actually the example. Before we get further into this, I do want it to be known that I will not be doing any name dropping, going into specifics on certain VTubers or events, for examples, because this is a community issue, and I don't want to single anybody out. So you will have to take all of this with a grain of salt. You know, this is my experience, yours might be different, that's understandable, whatever, we good? So let's just get into like the overall entitlement issue. I know it's been said before, but I do genuinely think a very large part of the community has this idea that if they spend a lot of money on a hat, bro. That if they spend a lot of money on a hot-ass VTuber model with big booba, they would be an instant success. You know, thousands of views.
You know, I sort of kind of think that way, but then again, making my own shit actually is more rewarding than like paying for it, to be honest. That's just me though.
Subs, diehard fans, and being set for life, even if they deny it. That's what they thought. Now, of course, there's nothing wrong with wanting to do content creation as a job, but you need to be realistic about it. And a lot of VTubers just aren't. Between you and me, they seem a little bitter, actually. Little information about me, I personally became a VTuber because I was fucking lonely. I was in a dark place in my life, and I thought...
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to slow this. I'm listening to this, but I just saw something that was funny. Somebody just sent me something, a link on Twitter.
Big booba, they would be an instant success. You know, thousands of views, subs, diehard fans, and being set for life, even if they deny it. That's what they thought. Now, of course, there's nothing wrong with wanting to do content creation as a job, but you need to be realistic about it. And
That's the thing. Don't take content creation as a job. Like, mind you, if you see it's a job, fine, but do not take it as a job because that's where the misconception comes. Because take it just as a hobby, and it'd be a hell of a lot more easier than taking it as a job because you're gonna feel that you have to. You need to stream. You have to stream instead of just taking it as a hobby. Instead of like, hey, I want to stream. I want to like be on Twitch right now and do this kind of shit. Do not take it as a full job. If you take it as a job, fine. Just know that there's some misconceptions when you take it as a job versus taking it as just a hobby.
VTubers just aren't. Between you and me, they seem a little bitter, actually. Little information about me, I personally became a VTuber because I was fucking lonely. I was in a...
True! I was fucking lonely too. I gotta find this VTuber and link up and be fucking toxic. Let's go.
Dark place in my life, and I thought, you know, if I stream, I could force myself to play games, do art, the things I enjoy while, you know, having some people around and not being alone. You know, a fun way to force myself to be productive again, and it worked for a while. Other people, however, it seemed that once they realized that expensive VTuber model doesn't always equal success right off the bat, they suddenly got real fucking angry at anybody who was doing well. We're talking genuinely wanting to see people fail or get hurt. It almost felt like, to them, watching a bigger streamer fail meant that their audience would come down to the people with less viewers, when that's not how that works at all. You still need a good personality and the drive to post content, you dumb. But really though, like, they actively hope that bad things will happen to bigger streamers. They'll go off on rants about how they don't think these people deserve the following they have. And you know, usually the one—
Yo, getting mad. Like, mind you, if they're toxic, fine. They don't deserve the shit. Because they're doing it just for being a clout demon and stuff like that, fine. I believe you should have every right to fucking go at them, but make sure you get the facts straight before you go at them. Because sometimes it might look like they're doing clout demon shit, but they're really not.
Bitching about how unfair it is being the one who doesn't post content, posts other platforms.
But yeah, don't go at somebody and be like, they don't deserve dollars. They work for that shit. You know what I mean?
Aside from bitching on Twitter, but you know, I'm sure that
like,
has nothing
mind
to
you,
do with it.
you can be bitter about it, but at the end of the day, you just gotta be better. And don't be a fucking asshole.
I've seen people go as far as to cry that big corporate VTubers are all assholes and terrible because they don't bring on smaller streamers for collabs. You know, just let random people you don't know onto your stream and just hope that they don't do or say anything to get you in trouble with, oh, I don't know, Twitch, your partners.
Yeah, like using the word nigga multiple times. Like, dead ass. I can't be a part of a company or anything like I want to be, but then I know fucking I'm just chilling after that point because I won't be able to do certain things like, you know, use the term nigga. But but nah, fam. I honestly would rather be indie than be a part of a group because that means I'm not using my original avatar. I can't fucking be like what I can't be me, you know, I can't be like an extension of me or whatnot. And I have to like uphold a certain like what can I say? I have to withhold a certain image to working inside a company or whatnot. And I don't want to fucking ruin that for companies and myself or whatnot. I'd rather just sit here and be me or whatnot and just be lazy and not show how dirty my bedroom is right now. I really do need to make up this bed though.
Sponsors, that sounds like a fantastic idea. I'm sure that won't backfire at all.
I do need vacuum
Let's
too.
just be
That's one of the things I need
honest
to
with
do.
ourselves here. They usually stream with other big streamers because those people also have a lot to lose if they piss off the platforms they stream on. They can usually trust other big streamers to
Like, mind you, if I'm with a say so streamer, I'm gonna have to tell them like straight up, I do use the N word a lot, but I will hold back if not to ruin like their own stream or whatnot, because I'm their guest. They're not my guest. If they're my guest, bro, I'll make them feel kind of uncomfortable as fuck right now. But nah, like real shit though. Um, if you're a streamer who doesn't have a filter or whatnot, fine. Just make sure if you go on other people's streams or whatnot, just be polite. Just like turn on your filter or whatnot and just be polite. That's all.
Professional, or at least what's considered professional in a VTuber setting, because for them that is their job. Besides, why the fuck would anybody want to hang out with some random person they don't know who's demanding rather rudely that they are somehow entitled to your time and space? I know I fucking like block, bye. Like what? It's not being mean, it's being realistic and having boundaries. And besides, you all sitting here yelling about how mean and terrible big streamers are for not rolling out the red carpet for a person they don't know, don't act like you're some innocent fucking victim. You look dumb. Because it is beyond clear that you only want to stream with these bigger creators to build a following for yourself off their back.
Well, that's what it is. Like a lot of people use leech mentality in order to get like what they want or whatnot. Now, it's fine if you need help growing or whatnot. If a friend gives you a shout out or whatnot, because like 50% of the chance they're probably gonna follow you shit and don't like the content, they're not gonna follow you, and that's fine if they don't follow you or what. But like I have been at times where I'm like, man, I'm not getting enough viewers, I'm depressed and shit like that. And there's some people who gave me the charity of, giving me shout outs and stuff like that. Did that work during the time? Yes, it did. But also, I can't be always doing that, especially as a streamer. You can't always be doing shit like that because it looks like you're just siphoning from other streamers and everything like that. You know what I mean? Also, I'd like to shout out to Jax. Make sure y'all guys, go up to his stream, give him all the love, tell him I sent you. But no, fucking, yeah, doing that shit is just kind of rude or whatnot. I used to do that shit. Other people used to do that shit who I used to know and whatnot, and all that stuff. It's like, shout outs are cool and all, and everything because like it gives the person the option to follow or whatnot. But don't be upset if somebody has a higher follow count than you and they have to fucking give you the fucking shout out or whatnot since they have like over 100,000 views in their shit or whatnot. Like, yeah, fine, give me the shout out or whatnot, and I won't probably ask again or whatnot. I won't probably actually be fucking depressed and like do that kind of shit over again because I learned from that shit because like somebody had to talk me down to stop doing that kind of shit, and I took their advice, and ran with it because like it's fucking weird, and I can attest to this. Going to somebody's stream like, hey, give me a shout out, and then never go inside their fucking streams ever again after that. That's weirdo shit. Not like, look, dead ass. I be lurking in y'all guys' streams. Y'all guys don't be knowing, but I be there lurking. You may not see me in the chat because I know how to do certain shit, but like, yeah, I'll be in your streams just waiting to get my channel points up to a certain like number so I could like hit that 100K, that 50K, that 1 million just to end the stream right then and there. I'll be point farming inside your guys' stream, and none of y'all niggas know it.
You just want to use them.
That's why I'll be using like a lot of points and stuff like that sometimes. So just so they can refund all the shit when the shit's not working, so I can have like a bunch of shit in the bank and just use it all so I'm fucking with people.
It genuinely does feel like every other person in this community has main character syndrome, and they somehow think they're entitled to other people's time, space, money, and energy. Speaking about that, let's talk about boundaries or the lack of them. This does tie into the last point, but it does need its own section because holy fuck. The amount of motherfuckers who think that the VTubing scene is some form of speed dating is insane. Like,
I hope this is not only dudes, because if it is, that's sad. Because like, mind you, I am looking and mingling or whatnot but I'm not mingling with the people who I already talked to, especially in this space or whatnot. Like, yeah, I do fuck with people or whatnot because I have no filter and I'm kind of like funny to a lot of people, quote unquote. But like, I'm not trying to fuck. Like, honestly, I'm not trying to fuck. If I'm talking to you as a friend, that's it. I learned how to bleed platonic, especially like after been dating after X amount of years. Even though I haven't been with somebody since like 2016. No, actually, no, I'll take that back. I haven't been with someone since 2019. And like after you learn how to be platonic and not try to fuck everything that moves with vagina, you it just clicks. It literally just fucking clicks. It's so weird. Also, I just assume everybody's not single in the community or whatnot, so that's also helps too. But also, like if they tell me they're not single, like let's say I'm talking with someone who's in the fucking industry, right? And they be like, "Hey, I feel for you, I like you and whatnot." I'll go with it or whatnot. I'll end up like, especially if like we have good chemistry or whatnot. But I'm not gonna sit here and be like, "Hey, the only reason why I'm talking to you because I want to get in those draws, I want to get with you or whatnot." No, that's creepy behavior. Really creepy behavior. And I don't know, like, how do people do that? Like, mind you, there are VTubers who do the whole boyfriend and girlfriend experience. I have the boyfriend experience in my shit right now, just, for shits and giggles. I don't know if anybody's actually gonna take this seriously because I'm definitely not boyfriend from considering the VTuber community because, I have a mask on and all, but, like, mind you, I just find it weird that people who actually roll up just to go into VTubing, just to speed date and shit like that, or go into fucking dating other people or whatnot. Which, if you're doing it, fine, just don't be toxic with it. You know what I mean? Don't be like certain VTubers because like there was a recent drama about a fuckboy who did this shit, and it's fucked over, bro, because it feels like they weren't picked. That's all what it is. It feels like some of these VTuber fans and some of these VTubers has like an Asian fetish. It's weird.
Why are you here? What? Go on OkCupid and creep people out over there, okay? At least they expect it there. And I'm not talking about parasocial viewers here. I'd actually prefer that over this bullshit. Imagine this.
I do not prefer anybody to be parasocial, dead ass. Do not be parasocial at me. I swear to God, I will block you. You better get to know me first as a person instead of fucking being parasocial and assuming that I will like you just because you're in my DMs, sending me nudes and shit, which I don't get. I wish I got nudes. Ladies, please, I'm deprived of nudes. Just send me some. I'm so deprived. Even though this is a joke, I really do need nudes.
Okay? You interact with another streamer. You get along, kind of hit it off. Maybe you have a few calls and servers with other streamers you're both mutuals with, Have a good time, and you finally decide, hey, you're pretty chill. I either consider you a friend or at least a very somewhat trusted mutual.
True, and that's how it usually is supposed to go. Now, if it goes a little bit over that, depending on the situation, you can hook up with the person if you want to. But like, if you're just doing it just to fuck, I think that's kind of weird. You got speed dating for that, and mind you, you can get a lot of pussy in speed dating. Not saying that people are desperate or anything like that. It's just like you. This is how I learned how to speed date or whatnot. I meet somebody during speed dating. We talk for like 2 or 3 weeks or whatnot. Get to know each other so that we both are clean and don't have any viruses or weirdo ass shit going on with us. And then we just fuck that night. I go over to their place or they're coming to my place. I give them the dick, and we don't see each other for about 4 months. But no, I talked to two people. No, I talked to one person I've been speed dating with, and we haven't fucked or anything like that. We just did speed dating. I think I still have them on Steam, and I think they play Planet Side still. I'm not entirely sure. She got me into playing Planet Side, dead ass. I haven't reinstalled that shit ever since we stopped talking. But she's doing fine, I guess. I don't know. I do need to hit her up, but I don't have her on Discord.
Let's do a collab together. Then suddenly, this person decides that means you want to date them.
Hey, yo! I'm sorry. What? Collabing to dating? That's crazy. Imagine. You're like, yeah, let's collab. You're like, you getting my pants? Like, no, I meant collab, like collab in a video game. Nah, you not getting my pants. I mean, you want me to be in your pants, huh? Like, no, that's not what I meant. It just goes back and forth for like 2 hours. Until somebody sends an unsolicited dick or titty pic.
You, a streamer, collabing with another streamer, basically the equivalent of a group project for your shitty 9 to 5, suddenly means to them that you want to date them. My voice died at that.
This must happen to her, dead ass. This dead ass happened to her. That's why she's so passionate about it.
So stupid. This is the kind of bullshit you would go to HR for. And the next thing you know, they're telling all your mutual friends. You got other VTubers feed into their delusion, and they won't take no for a fucking answer because, oh, but we get along so well. Everyone thinks we'd be so great together. But you don't want to lose a friend, or you don't want to cause drama, and you're thinking this is just a misunderstanding. They don't mean any harm by this.
Then do you know how the key is? You explain that you're only platonic or whatnot, and not go into something like this or what, right? Like, mind you, I have a friend, or I wouldn't say friend, I would say associate, because I don't use the term friend online, because unless we shake hands or know each other for X amount of years, I can't call you a friend if we don't, like, talk like that, or if we don't, like, chill like that, or if we don't, like, haven't met in real life or whatnot. You're still gonna be an associate to me or whatnot, right? We associate with each other, we collab with each other, but you are not my friend until we have met in real life, or we known each other for at least 2 years, or talked to each other for at least 2 fucking years before I'd be like, oh man, fucking, maybe you are a friend, maybe you are cool or whatnot. Like, mind you, I have some cool ass homies online and stuff like that will buy me games, and that shit will work, and I'll be sitting here mad as fuck talking about we need to get a refund. Shout out to Cuzzo, that ass, one of the greats. But no, nah, man, don't, like, if you're a VTuber and if you're only seeking this, there's actually a community for that on the side of VTubing, where you actually go out and e-date and shit like that and do all that weirdo shit. Not to actual VTubers that you think that might be easy because they're socially awkward just like you. Doesn't mean they want to fuck you though, dead ass. Like, yeah, you can meet somebody online, hook up with them, and do all that shit, all that good stuff if you want to, as long as y'all both have a mutual agreement that y'all both like each other. It's not one-sided. And if it does come to that way, explain to them that you're only friends in the most easiest way possible. And, like, this is why you can't be too nice on the internet, dead ass. This is why you can't be too nice on the internet. Like, mind you, I know my limits. I know I'm random and shit like that, but I'm not gonna just hop on to somebody's sub pops and somebody DM talking about, hey fam, you want some news? Unless it's for like an April Fool's joke and I'm sending that stupid ass video. But no, yeah, don't stick with your dick and or vagina. I mean, don't think with your clit and your dick. Just, like, be chill, be cool. And if, like, y'all guys are hitting it off, make sure that you actually know each other to hit it off or whatnot, and not take something as a misunderstanding or something as weird or whatnot.
We'll just talk it out, it's fine. So you try to be civil about it. It keeps going downhill for 3 fucking months until it gets so uncomfortable and talking.
Oh my god, this happened to her. She gave an exact fucking number. I'm so happy I'm playing this video right now.
That you just cut them off completely. And now suddenly, you're the bad guy. And your personal issues with somebody who wouldn't take no for a fucking answer is suddenly posted all over Twitter. People are, for some reason, demanding you explain to them why you said no. Alright, then, you do that.
Oh no! Oh no! Zaya, no! This all happened to her! No! Baby girl! Well, not baby girl, I don't want to throw out baby names out there because I don't know who the fuck she is. But damn, baddie girl, no! For 3 months? Damn! Oh, fuck!
Okay, 6 more times in 8 months, okay? Doesn't sound fun, right? And for full transparency, this is not my personal experience.
No, she's lying.
The frequency that I've watched this happen in my own circle and the community at large is, what's the word? Disgusting. And this bullshit with people trying to turn every person they stream with into a dating sim, then going all nice girl / guy TM on them, genuinely does get to the point where it's harassment in some cases. And I'm
wow, imagine being a VTuber and all you see is a dialogue box. Oh no, I'm a dialogue box. What's my heart percentage look like?
Bringing this up because this is almost normal in the community. It happens constantly, and it's just looked at as normal. Because I don't know about you, but I'm here to make content, not deal with this fucking preschool drama. A lack of boundaries doesn't end with that. Love bombing's a huge issue in this community. I never once went into any—
Wait, what's love bombing? Love bombing. Love bombing is the characteristic by excessive attention, admiration, and affection with the goal to make the recipient feel dependent and obligated to that person. Explains licensed therapist Sasha Jackson, LCSW, The chilling tactics is often used by narcissistic abusers, and even cult leaders. Yikes. Huh.
Interaction with the idea of using someone. Every person that I've called a friend, I do genuinely see them as friends, even if we don't communicate anymore. So when I found out just how common it was in this community to just tell people what they want to hear, of course we're friends, I love you, you're like family to me, just to disappear and use people as stepping stones or throw them under the bus the second they're no longer convenient, broke my—
True, I've seen this outside the community. Yeah, I'm turning online on Discord. Now I've seen this shit happen so many fucking times. Like I've been in Discords where drama will happen, and that Discord was split off to two other Discords, and those Discords split off to two other Discords, and those Discord. It's like a fucking you know how the AIDS theory works? Like if two people with AIDS fuck somebody else, fuck two other people with AIDS, and it just keeps going and going and going and multiplying. That's how drama is online in general, because like you'll see this, and I'm not the person who will take sides unless somebody puts me inside the drama, which I'm not really inside these dramas. Like, yeah, I get told what happened or whatnot, but I'm not gonna sit here and be like, ah, man, let me go tell what he said and she said, shit like that. No, that's fucking stupid. And fucking whatchamacallit. And unless the drama has me involved, I go to the main person who I have drama with and ask him like, hey, fam, we good? Because like I don't like that shit, to be honest. Especially when that shit's online, bro. Dead ass. Like, yeah, there's people who I don't like online. Do I fucking bother with them? No, I don't. Cause like fucking that's just entice more shit or like not. And mind you, it's not for the food people that I know now. Cause like that shit's in the past. R slash weed. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. But no, fucking yeah, starting drama like that is just weirdo ass shit, bro. Like I'd rather get it from the dragon's mouth than the head of the Hydra.
my fucking heart. Because there's some genuinely great people here. I have never seen this be such a constant issue in any other community I've been in aside from VTubing. And this shit's a two-way street. You aren't going to be super close or even friends with every single person you collab with.
True.
That's just how it is. It's a job for a lot of people. And a lot of people need to learn that if someone doesn't want to interact with you further than a work relationship, you need to fucking respect that. But you can't just pretend to be someone's friend either. It is a very normal and well-known occurrence in this community that people are just gonna, befriend each other, let them open up, just to leverage what they can use against them later on. Both sides are very shitty. Honesty is a very unknown concept in the Underdark known as the VTuber community. Motherfuckers got me rolling for insight 5 times a day. Okay, listen.
Wait, using minority world issues for clout. Let's go, because I'm minority and I use that sometimes for clout.
Listen, I joke about
ironic
it here and
joking,
there, but I don't make it a big part of my content, so I'm saying this right now. Okay? I'm a woman kisser. Okay? So we'll talk about this.
Oh, she's a lesbian? Let's go! No wonder why she has such a masculine bat costume. I'm kidding.
I'm not gonna lie, for the first half a year or so, I felt pretty safe as an LGBT girly in the VTuber community. That is until some mutuals of mine and myself started to notice a few fucky-wucky things going on. It became very apparent that what seemed like support started to stink bad. Kind of like that stack of dishes in your depression room. We started to know—
Wait, what? What the fuck? What the fuck is a depression room? I'm sorry.
Notice a very large amount of people that only had something to say about minority or world issues as long as it was trending, and they could attach a bunch of hashtags to it. Using their minority mutuals or friends as clickbait for clout during months dedicated to a certain group, only to then use those same posts to cover up their own bad behavior later on. No, Twitter officer, I can't be a bad person. I tweeted on November 15th of 2022 that homophobia is bad. Therefore, anything I did or said afterwards doesn't count. The part that really pisses me off, though, is the constant habit of talking over minorities and telling us what we should be upset about. Now, this has been brought up—
Yeah, this is everywhere, like on the line and stuff like that, even with me or whatnot, like telling me to shut the fuck up and not knowing what racism is, even though I actually, what's so fucked up about people who are online who've never been like victimized, well, not say victimized, never been discriminated against or whatnot by those who are racist and sexist or whatnot. They think because one person does the shit to them, it's like everybody in that group or whatnot, right? And they will take it as, oh, I was so destroyed by that person calling me a cis person. I'm LGBT, goddammit. Don't call me cis and shit like that, right? Like, have me, a black guy, an actual real genuine person of melanin. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. That was a bad taste in my mouth. But being me, a person who's covered head to fucking toe, except for my palms because they're white as fuck, in melanin or whatnot, fucking being told you don't know what racism is, even though my first experience with racism was at I was in the fourth grade, and me, my mama's husband, I mean not my mama's husband, I call my great aunt my mom sometimes because that's who I grew up with, that's who I see as my mother. So I call her 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 quote unquote husband my mama's husband because I don't see that nigga has a dad. That nigga had like issues of his own. That's besides the point. I was on one of the floors with one of the kids, right? And he called me a hard R. This is my first time hearing it in real life. So my dumb ass like, you're a hard R back, you little son of a bitch. And we just kept going back and forth till the parents of that kid came out and said, why'd you call my son that? I was like, he called me that shit first. I didn't know what the word meant at the time. Until my great grandma later on showed me what roots was, and I got woke. Yes, guys, it was roots. It was fucking roots and Malcolm X. But no, fucking, it's just weirdo shit to have people who are not you or not part of your culture or in the race or whatnot telling you what racism is. Because fucking, this is why I hate the word person of color because it's just being called a colored person all over again. It's just nicer, quote unquote, and it's really not. Like, call me black, and I'm gonna call you whatever race you are, but I'm not call you a Latinx or a person of fucking color because even Latinos don't even like fucking Latinx. Matter of fact, I think I saw somebody get into a fight on Twitter over that shit. But do not call me a person of color if I look actually African American. Now, mind you, there are people who are African comes to this country. There are people who are in Brazil who's dark as fuck. Like, mind you, there are people who have melanin who just are not black, and that's fine. Ask them what their nationality, ask them what their nationality is. They're not gonna get mad at you if you ask them what their nationality is. Now, if you guess and get it wrong, make sure you do it as a joke or whatnot. But don't just assume that they're like Filipino when they're really Cantonese. But like fucking the term person of color just needs to be removed out of the fucking human lexicon because that shit's fucking just call me a nigga. Dead ass. Just call me a hard R, bro. Don't call me a person of color, bro. That's just so stupid. And like it's not like fucking we as black people accepted that shit. No, a lot of other people who are in my fucking racial generation or who are my generation or my race don't like that shit unless you got the mind rot of fucking Twitter, TikTok, and all this other shit. So all I have to say is just fucking just chill with calling me a person of color, dead ass. Call me black. Like, it's fine. Like, if you don't know my race, ask me. And yes, I do identify as black because there's a lot of people. That video, it was so, hold on. I gotta find this fucking video. Do you ID as black? Yes, let's go! This shit's funny as fuck. Oh, wait. Do I play Albert and Priest video? Wait, I watched this video. But no. We're go play by play.
Do you identify as black?
Yo, hold on, let's rewind that.
Do you identify as black?
That eye turn is when you realize you asked a stupid ass question. You're like, holy shit, bro. Just ask me if I'm black or not. Don't ask me, do I identify as black? Like I'm gonna be like, yes, I identify as Korean.
No, it's a serious question because you might not identify. Can you please
She's like, can you please give me the mic back? I'm not done, bitch.
put the mic? Thank you.
Oh!
Do you identify as black? No,
It's still funny. It's still fucking funny no matter what. You told her you're asking a black guy this fucking question. Bitch, don't you see the melanin on my body?
it's a serious question because you might not identify. Can you please put the mic? Thank you. Okay.
When I walked into the room,
I am not done with
Wow, she's so mad. She's mad because people laughed at her because of that fucking question.
my question.
Hey, young lady.
I'm just asking you to listen to me while I can ask my
I'm
question.
about to answer your
Okay,
first question.
But I didn't finish my question.
Okay.
Why would you ask the first question first? So you're asking two questions. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm black.
Less than 9% of the people in this room are black, and we're all not here for you. Do you
Okay.
think there are racial inequalities in America? And how do you feel about Trump increasing both economic inequality and discrimination for people of color and LGBTQ people? What about violence against marginalized people in the United States? Can you talk about that?
Well, the subject was about national security and foreign policy, but I will tell you that I think in the minority community and the black community, I think they're pretty happy that unemployment isn't at an all-time low in the United States of America for Hispanic and black communities, and that's the truth. As a matter of fact,
Yeah, no, you actually looked it up, especially during the day when this come up. I think it went down to like from 7 to 5%, I believe. I could be wrong. I have to look that up later. I'll probably go to Destiny's channel and be like, ask when this is the lowest possible unemployment rate between like the 2010s and 2020s.
overall unemployment is an all-time low. So if you want to break the pay gap or racial inequality gap, the most important thing is my parents taught me, who were black, born and raised down south, was about equality of opportunity and not equality of outcomes. I would challenge you to read the book by a black man by the name of Booker.
I love how he's like by a black man. I love how he just put emphasis on it because he asked a stupid ass fucking question. That's crazy.
T. Washington called Up From Slavery. Okay?
That's funny, because W.E.B. Du Bois is much better at describing the racial inequalities in America that you are denying that happen now. And to say that, like, we are better and unemployment is down is dismissing the fact that a lot of LGBTQ people are in trouble right now because of your administration.
It's like they try to put LGBT people, like, mind you, there's a spectrum of people in the LGBT community, racial wise, but I love how they try to put that over racism. It's always about LGBTQ over like people that of minorities and stuff like that, like people. Now I don't want to say people of color, but over like minorities and stuff like that. I feel that's so weird because there's minorities in the LGBT community. Like they're not just white people or whatever race that you think that's in the LGBT community. There are black people in the LGBT community. There are white people in the LGBT community. There's Asians. There's Filipinos. There's all these other races or whatnot in the fucking LGBT community. But undermining that and only think about LGBTQ issues or whatnot feels kind of racist in a way because like that's saying that that the that minorities are different from LGBTQ people, even though that's identified as gender and sexuality, and not with race, which I find kind of stupid. But you guys can correct me in chat if y'all guys want to.
And a lot of black
I'm not in
people,
administration. I'm just a guy.
I mean,
here.
you are supporting the administration, though, aren't you?
I'm not speaking for the administration.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
unless
Sorry,
you were,
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
You
I'm
did
just a
say lot
private
of
citizen.
propaganda.
I'm just Joe Sixpack.
Okay, I have a second question. I'm sorry for my tone. Previously, I was just frustrated.
That's okay. I have two daughters. They talk to me like that all.
Thank you.
All right, GG's fam.
My question
But
is.
I cut them off with their allowance.
Well, you don't have that ability here.
I know.
My question is about national security because I do feel like the KKK and white nationalists are threats to black individuals in the United States. There have been multiple shootings.
It's like that's people. It's like that's what people think. That's only white people, just KKK and white nationalists. That's not true. Only like certain individuals in the white community are like that. Not everybody in the white community is racist, sexist, and like these cis white males or whatnot who just hate women. That's not all. That's just people who are super young and like find out who Andrew Tate is or whatnot. It's not all white people. It's not all like because I have to learn too. Because like even though I have prejudice and stuff like that, my prejudice is only now since I got older and more toward wiser. It's towards individuals in those communities and not as a community as a whole, which is basically just racism actually. But also racism kind of come out of this pure 100% ignorance, and the only way to defeat racism is not be so fucking ignorant or whatnot. You know what I mean? Like yeah, like I said, I have prejudices, but only towards individuals or whatnot and not towards like a whole group because that would be stupid just to hate a whole group just because they don't align with what your idea is or what your mindset is. Know what I mean?
recently within the last 10 years, and there have been an increase of violence against Black people. And I wanted to know if you think that that's a national security issue and how you would address that.
Yeah, I think it's a national.
You know, it's also a thing too. Nobody talks about black on black violence. That's what the whole issue of with the Black Lives Matter organization or whatnot. They always talk about cops do this and that, but we don't talk about the injustice that we perform on our own people and all that other shit. That just gets ignored as just it's just systematic. It's just something that's systematic and something that always happen in low community households and stuff like that. But nobody takes 3 steps back and look at it as a fucking issue. They always look at it as another race that's attacking, or another thing that's attacking this race, and put that as an issue for it instead of our own people killing each other.
National security issue right here in the South.
But no, it's always got to be systematic racism.
Outside Chicago, where you have a combat zone going on, and Rahm Emanuel and everyone just seems to not care, or as well as in Baltimore or other places, and that's black on black crime. That's not KKK or whatever.
What about white on black crime?
No, fuck that. Oh my God, no. Let's. You see how she doesn't give a fuck about black on black crime? No, she's like, what about white on black crime? That shit happens too, like a lot. But like, we have to do our own shit instead of like going after a whole nother race or whatnot. You know what I mean? Damn, bro. Damn. What is up with this world, bro? She probably light skinned too.
I'm sorry, but that's what I was asking.
Oh, okay. Well then, have you ever heard of Margaret Sanger?
You can't just give one example.
Well, Margaret Sanger and the organization that she founded since 1973, almost 17 million unborn black babies have been murdered by that organization. I think that's something that we should really be concerned about.
Talking about abortion? Because, like, here's how I understand how abortion is or whatnot, right? Abortion was never pushed out towards, like, those who are white and whatnot. It's always pushed out towards minorities and everything. Especially, like, there was a certain preacher who was in the Muslim community who was pushing people to get abortion shit, even though that's not haram. Like, mind you, women can do whatever the fuck what they want with their bodies. They want to get an abortion, go ahead. But a lot of shit usually gets pushed towards minorities and those who are like under the poverty gap or whatnot. That's usually what abortions gets pushed up to. And since now people in the middle and higher class are getting abortions, the GOP is seeing that that's not part of the Bible or whatnot. Even though when it was minorities was doing it, nobody gave a fuck. Well, no, let's continue.
The fact that the United States government gives $568.7 million to an organization that was founded by a white supremacist, a racist, a person that spoke at Klan rallies, that referred to blacks as undesirables and weeds, I would join forces with you in a heartbeat to say that we need to cut off funding to an organization like that called Planned Parenthood. That 50, well, I don't think we give taxpayer money to the Ku Klux Klan. Well,
yes, they have been targeted by the FBI. That's a fucking lie. They've been on that fucking FBI list since 1974. Look that shit up. Just like how the Panthers are on the FBI list, the KKK's on there too. Fuck out of here.
Well, yeah, they have. The FBI goes after white supremacist organizations, but then I would ask you, why is it that nobody goes after Antifa? I mean,
so I'm actually a little bit against Antifa, but I don't know enough about Antifa to be like, oh man, I hate these dudes. I have seen motherfuckers who are not black, and this is during the riots of BLM riots, well, the BLM protests that turned into riots or whatnot, especially the ones that happened in New York. There was this scene that Woke, the streamer, had on his stream or whatnot of them being by a building and this building being set on fire, not by black protesters and or rioters. It was a shoe store, right? It was obviously broken into. They were taking stuff out, but after they got all the shit out there or whatnot, you can see a couple of people who are not black go in there and set a fire to there, and them running out. Those are the last dudes who were in there. Set a fire to the building, and everybody in that area stopped and try to get the people out of there. Nobody talks about this shit. Like, it's on Woke's channel right now. If you go through like his videos and everything like that, it is right there in clear day who set that fire. But nobody talks about that. But they want to put it on just the black people who did all that shit. You know what I mean? They want to say that we were the one that was rioting, destroying shit, where it was non-black people. Now they can say that they were allies or whatnot. You can say it's Antifa, but no. Whoever burned that shit down needs to be fucking put into a fucking jail cell. That's dead ass arson. That's making our cause and us look bad. You know what I mean? I don't know how we got here. We're gonna switch back. Oh yeah, we were on this. We were dead ass on this. Let's
with
go.
other communities in VTubing, but I'm only going to speak on the side of LGBT here because it's not my place to speak about the race issues since I'm. Well, yeah, anyways.
Hold on.
Of talking over minorities and telling us what we should be upset about. Now, this has been brought up with other communities in VTubing, but I'm only going to speak on the side of LGBT here because it's not my place to speak about the race issues since I'm.
You can say you're white. You don't have to be racist against your own. That's another thing too. People, white. There's honestly white women do this. There's white women that get mad at white men for being racist and sex and stuff like that, but they would never date outside their race. It's crazy.
Yeah, anyways, there have been numerous occasions now where an issue involving the LGBT community has come up with a streamer doing or saying something shitty, and while I do genuinely believe that terrible behavior should be called out, that's not what this is anymore. I have seen so many times now, someone will get accused of being an asshat, they provide evidence against it, and yet the VTubing community just pretends they don't see the evidence.
Oh shit, that's actually a thing. That's crazy.
If I don't look at it, it doesn't exist. This post can't bother me because I can't read.
Yeah, just like me, because I can't read for shit.
You know that kind of bullshit? Because why admit that you might be wrong when you can just feed into the mass rage and get easy followers from it? Or even worse, there have been times where members of the LGBT community itself will say, hey, you know, it's okay, we don't think it's offensive, it's not that big a deal, guys. And then suddenly we're being turned on by the people who apparently care about us so much while they're sitting over.
Oh damn, she gets it from her own community. Fuck, man, that's sad. That shows that every single community is toxic. There's no safe space. No one is safe.
They're sending death threats in the name of our community, which doesn't help, okay? That makes shit fucking worse. You aren't helping us. But that doesn't matter because the point of you doing this isn't because you want to help, is it? And while a lot of people acting like this in the community that I've noticed are not LGBT, there are definitely LGBT people who jump on this. And I want to say something directly to you, okay? Everything else aside real fast. I get it. I understand. The world is shitty for us right now, especially for our trans friends and family. People online can try to ignore it or say that we're overreacting, but 140 anti-trans bills is not something we're exaggerating.
Okay, I gotta find out that half those bills pass. Because they talk about the number increasing or whatnot, but I look at it and like 40 to 50%, a little bit over 50% of those bills got denied or not pushed out. Even though the bills are being made, yeah, but like, are all those going through Congress? That's why I want to actually, I'm not in politics or anything like that, even though I laugh at politics sometimes and try to dip my toe into it. But honestly, I think politics is fucking stupid. Because, like, it's just people pandering to keep their jobs for, like, 16, over, like, 20 years or whatnot and don't grow or help and, like, would choke out certain things that are needed for, like, the world or whatnot. But no, let's all, like, give these old people checks and have 93-year-olds, almost 100-year-old people in office and shit like that. Like, I think there should be a cutoff of what age you should be as president. Like, if you're between the ages of 63 and 71, fine, you could be president. But you can't be like over 80, over 90, over 75 years old being president. We need some young bloods in office, just in general. Like, we got people who are dying in their seats right now, bro. We got these old ass people who've been in office since the 70s, my nigga. The fucking 70s. Are you serious right now? You won't give up your seat for somebody who's more knowledgeable, who's more younger than you, or whatnot, just so we can have like progression and stuff like that. And mind you, I believe in the conservatives. I believe in progressing. Like, I have some conservative views. I have some progressive views. Also have views that counteract those other views as well. Like, I think I honestly think abortion should be a thing, but I also think that we should keep guns. Dead ass. Like, gun culture is real in my heart. But like, we should have like certain limitation to guns, like being persons like actually mentally stable to have this or whatnot. Seeing as the persons of age, limiting like what organizations that support guns could donate to and stuff like that. Because a lot of the people from NRA actually support a lot of people from like conservative views or whatnot. Want to keep guns on like want to keep guns a thing for Americans and stuff like that because that's their business. Because once government shit gets pushed out or gets leave that shit or whatnot, they're gonna be broke. They're not gonna be making guns anymore. I believe we should have a better system for guns than what we have right now, where kids are able like to get these guns, or people who have unstable mindset to get these guns and shoot a fucking school for free, or a church for free, or a mall for free, or just a public area for free. But I also think like we should have guns against those crazy ass people. You know what I mean? We should be able to pop these dudes in the head twice. But we should not be able to have these guns to just go to a school and just murder people of our future or whatnot. See what I mean? I have different viewpoints and shit like that. I'm a weirdo. I know.
Rising violence and homicide against people just trying to live their lives is very real. You have a right to be upset. You should be upset. I am too. But the issue here is that misdirecting it is causing more harm than good for everyone involved. And I do really think that's what it is. I think that the reason why you're joining in on this anger with people who are using our community for clout and rage bait is because you're scared. You are rightfully scared and angry, but you don't have the ability to direct that at people who are actually causing the harm, so it's getting taken out on a different outlet.
You know, it's funny not to try to like throw something in here too. Even though she's white, she can't really talk about it. I've seen so much racism towards like black people and people who are darker skinned than I've seen towards like lighter people and whatnot. Like I know I keep talking about this, but the Black VTuber Awards is close to coming up or whatnot, and I hope it doesn't come like some weird ass debacle. Because I noticed something, and this happened to Ref Does Desu and like two other VTubers who covers like news and drama. They only talk about this shit when it's anti-white, but they never talk about like when people were being anti-black with the Black VTuber Awards. I just find it so fucking weird that that they won't cover that, but they cover this. Like, mind you, they can cover whatever the fuck they want to cover, but if you don't cover shit about racism, cover all sides of it, not just one side and say like, oh, this is fucked over or whatnot. It seems disingenuous. And that's just me. Not doing a call out or anything like that. That's just me seeing how people react to this kind of thing or whatnot, right? Seeing how the community really is. But the community is just not two people. It's more than just two. You know what I mean?
It's getting taken out on people who have nothing to do with the shitty decisions being done. It's getting taken out on people playing certain video games or watching shows or listening to certain music. The world is shitty. People need to have a little bit of ignorance to enjoy things and not be depressed constantly. And
true!
That's okay. As long as someone...
But it's okay to have knowledge. Even though that knowledge might be some kind of depressing, you should be able to like have this knowledge and not be too ignorant. Like, yeah, it's okay to be ignorant about a lot of shit. Like, especially about like how depressing the world is and whatnot. I wish I don't have this knowledge how depressing the world is. I'll probably be happy, fucking I'll probably be happy as fuck. Probably have a girlfriend right now, instead of just being like fucking just hyper depressed.
Self-aware
Oh
and
shit.
they're not
But no, she's right.
actively making excuses for bad behavior. That's fine. It is not the
Wait,
be-all
whoa,
to not
what?
act things and not be depressed constantly. And that's okay. As long as someone is self-aware and they're not actively making excuses for bad behavior, that's fine. It is not the be-all tell-all to decide if someone's a good person or not. I mean, Disney was an absolute piece of shit, but I'm not going to sit here and accuse someone who went to Disneyland for a vacation that they agree with all of his old opinions.
True, because back in the day when Walt Disney made the company, he actually had a quote saying he's not allowed colored people or Jews into his park. They end up having black people and Jews in this park anyway. It's so funny. Like the cool thing too. Damn, I don't know if I have any of this document. I think Disney wiped the internet. God damn, I gotta. Whatchamacallit? I think he didn't have colored or white bathrooms because I think at the time a lot of black people didn't go to Disneyland, or a lot of people of different ethnicities didn't go to Disneyland or whatnot. Hold on, I gotta break this. Yeah. All right. I'm just fixing this because it's like off center.
Nor am I gonna stop having a deep love for the movies that I grew up with. I can point out and admit that they're real shitty in some cases, but watching them doesn't mean that I condone the assholes who made them. And again, the most viewed videos or posts that I have personally seen that are flat out going, you can't play this game or watch this movie or listen to this music because that'll make you a bigot. They're not usually LGBT people. They're quote unquote allies, and it grinds my fucking gears.
Wait. Don't ignore the toxic people. There's also those people too. Like, mind you, allies do fuck up a lot of shit for people. Black allies do it, Hispanic allies do it, white allies do it, even the LGBTQ allies do it. There are allies that are like good to the cause and understand your plights and stuff like that, and actually, are for you and with you or whatnot, and actually will help you and whatnot. Not those who like will kiss your feet and wash your feet in public area or whatnot. I swear to God, if a white savior or a white person come up to me, try to kiss my feet and shit like that, I will gonna kick the shit out of them and tell them to have some fucking self respect because you're not those people that you were in the fucking past. I was hanging us from trees. A lot of black people understand that. It's just the internet makes you feel like, oh man, these people are still around and people still being hung from trees and stuff like that. Mind you, there are races that are in this world, but it's not every fucking body. Like there are good people out there who are just fucking chill and like might get shit wrong or whatnot. Or there are people out there who would just hang out with you because like you're cool people or whatnot. Matter of fact, nobody talks about the guy who's converting those who are racist. It's just not being not racist. It's just funny as fuck. I think he passed away. I'm not sure, but no, fam. I'm just rambling right now. Let me just finish this video before it be like over 4 hours.
Not only do these rage tweeters not give a flying fuck about us or our community, but they're just giving actual bigots a bigger fucking target. Okay, we all knew that this was coming. Again, this can technically tie into all the other points I've made, but this does need its own subsection like the rest of them because what the flying fuck, you guys? I have been on the internet for a lot longer than I probably should have been. I have been in countless communities, I've made art and content for other fandoms, groups, websites, I've been everywhere. I was on Tumblr during the Sonic Social Justice era. I watched that all go down, and the FNAF artist who shall not be named. I have seen shit, yet I have never seen another community that tears itself apart from the inside out to the extent that I've seen the VTuber community do, all while being so fucking giddy about it. Now, you may have heard the term VTweeter before. VTubers who hardly stream and spend all of their time on Twitter.
Yeah, I wonder. This makes me wonder. Do they actually do stream or do like? Cause I see like a debut. I would say debut. A debut of a character or whatnot. I would look for it at Twitch and don't see it in bio or whatnot. Not just be searching, looking for it. And like, there's only 2 streamers that I have seen who did this shit a lot for debuts and stuff like that. And fucking, I even did my own parody shit or whatnot, right? Because I actually have 2 characters I'm gonna introduce to VR chat soon. And shit. And you barely see these guys stream, so I always wondered, hey fam, who are these people or whatnot? And do they actually stream? And like I didn't know like that was the actual thing just to like be a VTwitter or whatnot.
Waiting with foam at the mouth to grab any piece of drama they can. And like I said before, the point of them doing this is jump on any issue or drama that's being talked about so they can make a post going, well, I would never do that. Look at me. I'm such a good person. You should follow me. And this type of clout chasing got dangerous really fast because it went from calling out legitimate terrible behavior and abuse to ruining people's lives over minor personal issues for like 5 extra followers. I have seen on more occasions than I have fingers on my hands at this point, situations where a VTuber has been accused of something, and no matter what the situation is, no matter how big or small it is, people not only instantly believe it without needing any evidence at all, but treat the issue as if the streamer flat out fucking killed someone, regardless.
Yeah, fucking. That's why I'm noticing now because a lot of people that would get canceled, their fan base is just froth at the mouth, and I'm thinking like, what do you want this dude to do? Like this dude already apologized, or this person already apologized. He understands the error. They understand the error of the race. You want him to kill themselves? Do you want him like to not be on the internet anymore? Like, what is the next option that you want? And a lot of people who replied to that message was like, they don't know, or they would just want, justice. You know how you get justice for people who SA people or whatnot? You just tell the cops. That's how you get actual justice. But doing this internet justice shit, this fucking cancel culture shit, this public opinion shit, or court of public opinion shit, is fucking dumb. Nothing's not gonna get accomplished. Dude, the person's gonna leave for about 2 to 7 months and then come back talking about, yeah, I changed and got help, and still doing the same shit or whatnot. Like it damn near happened with EDP.
Regardless of the severity of it. Death threats to them, their family, their friends, harassment.
Yeah, shit like this.
Harassment, doxing, you fucking name it. I
know
recall
what?
one
She
situation
gets my follow.
where that started happening to somebody over being accused of stealing a design from someone simply for having similar color palettes. For fuck's sake. When you create this type of environment where you want to be in the majority's favor so that you can get easy followers, you need to be mad with them, regardless if you think the issue deserves the amount of backlash it's getting or not. That community is no longer safe. They will turn on you in an instant, no questions asked. Your friend can make up a lie about you because you piss them off on a random Tuesday, and suddenly you're the next target. Even if you know what's being said isn't true, nothing that you say or show them will matter because they've already decided that you're in the wrong.
Nice argument.
And a lot of, oh shit, no, it's Maxor, no! Fucking a Maxor video, hey yo! So happy that I subscribed to this channel. Deadass, I'm watching 100 videos after this shit. That's crazy, deadass Maxor. But no, a lot of people who are in the public opinion of Twitter and Tumblr shit like that are actually close to being underage. Like, it's between the ages of like 16 and like between 16 and 25.
Senator, why don't you back it up with a source?
My sources I've made the fuck up.
I think there are total people online who need to be called out for their bullshit, mainly to make other would-be victims aware, but that's not what this is anymore. There is one incident that sticks out in my mind about this, and I'm sorry, but this is going to be vague. I debated on it for a while, but I finally decided that I wasn't going to drag specific people into this for many reasons. So again, grain of salt. A rather large VTuber was accused of doing something pretty fucking shitty a few months back. Something that, when I first heard about it, I was upset. I admit that I believed it at first because of just how upset everyone was. And I was sad that another big streamer was called being a jackass. Because I genuinely don't understand why it's so hard to just not.
Also, this is why I should always wait when allegations come out. Because there's always new info, there's always change the story, there's always witnesses and more evidence that get pushed out there showing the actual truth or whatnot. Because remember, there's just three truths. There's their truth, the other person's truth, and then there's the truth. And it seems like the truth is construed between the two parties or whatnot, two or more parties. So you just gotta wait until shit gets pushed out, you know?
Terrible, you know. But then said streamer came back with proof that they didn't do what they were being accused of. Proof that you could personally check, by the way. Proof I did personally check, by the way. And they were telling the truth. And that's great. It was a misunderstanding, and there isn't another jackass in the community. That's great. That's a good thing, right? And not really. Not only did the VTuber community on Twitter just completely ignore the proof, they pretended it just flat out didn't exist so that they could stay mad. Or even more asinine, people claim that the proof didn't matter. I even watched someone go as far as to just flat out make up random quotes the streamer never said, that the community on Twitter would then share around because no one bothers to check their fucking sources. But that's the game. They don't check their sources because they don't care. They ignore the evidence because they want to. They pick whichever side helps them get more followers at the moment, not who's actually in the right. The lack of morals disgust me to no fucking end. So I left. About 8 months ago, I deleted Twitter from my phone. Only went on to
Great! That's fucking great!
post things here or there, like maybe once every 2 months. Don't check my feed, blocked VTuber tags on TikTok, you name it. Because I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with the toxic fake positivity to lure people in to use just when it's convenient. I'm tired of them talking over and using minority or world issues they don't actually care about just to get new followers. I'm tired of the lack of boundaries, the constant doom and gloom, and the gas.
Hey, you don't put my name in this video, goddammit. No, I'm kidding.
Gaslighting if you have the gall to try and bring up that something's wrong. And to be honest, I'm probably gonna lose some friends when I post this. But that's okay. I just want to be a virtual creator, not a VTuber. Not if this is what being a VTuber means now. I don't even think this will get a lot of views anyways, but I did want my voice to be heard before I walked out because I was honestly scared to say anything before whenever I watched this stuff happen. So yeah, if you want to be a VTuber, do it. I'm not telling you not to with this. VTubing is a great way to meet more people like you, being more creative and having fun without having to worry about, real life issues. Because, we all need that escape sometimes. Like I said before, the world sucks. And if you do become a VTuber, please just remember my absolute rant of a warning, and don't let the VTuber community drag you down, because I've seen them just destroy way too many people already. if you're still here.
No, I'm not. I'm about to leave actually. But thank you for wondering.
Long time no see, huh? Thank you so much for watching till the end. You must have a lot of free time. I'm glad you spent it with me though. I do have more videos in the works and I plan on coming back to streaming very soon. So if you want to stick around, I'd appreciate it. I promise my other content will not be as bitchy as this video. Alright, love ya.
Alright, make sure you guys follow, subscribe, give them a like, and maybe give them a comment or whatnot. But with that said, more videos. How many hours have I been? Oh, it's been damn near close to 5 hours. But no, I guess that's gonna be it for me. But no, that's been it for me. I would like to thank everybody for coming inside the stream. But I'm gonna have to get my ass out of here because it's 8:15 p.m. And yeah, fam, I'm gonna have to just bounce. I'm tired. I've been doing this for a little bit close to 5 hours. And yeah. Good video, by the way. Oh damn, she only. Oh yeah, she's definitely not uploading content. That's hilarious. But no, with that said, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here, guys. I need to fucking lay down and be depressed again after watching that. Now I'm not gonna be actually depressed. Like, yeah, no, good content. Fucking, she was right and all that. I wish she was able to speak on other issues, but she's just Wonder Bread white. So yeah. With that said, I think we're gonna get the fuck out of here.
Like pizzas. When he grabbed the mic, these nuts said, please squeeze us. He told him, hold up, after the punchline. Single file rappers with dull rhymes and ugly signs. In the ring with the frizzy bearded grizzly bear. He win the thing with an exquisite rare dizzy stare. Give me here, I'll show you how to do it right. When he put the mask on, he's screwed tight with stupid light. True story, you could ask.
Uncle Roo! I didn't know that was you! Everybody listen!
Like a laser level, aim it till it's straighten out. Do your best to graze the devil. Bass and treble peak and make sure they even. Be faking more and he break her jaw and teeth it. Leaving, creeping, no time for weeping and grieving. Deep in breathing, keeping on believing it don't matter. Owning on the data, in the zone, zoning, owning microphone, chatter, batter, swing. That's the thing he's known better for. Worse than the casualties in the metaphor wars. Forget your applause, bet, pause. Answer me these questions 3 to get across. Who's the boss? What size of them shoes are yours? We the wrong crew to cross. True or false? Don't look at him, ask.
Uncle Roo! I didn't know that was you!